Hello guys, I'm audible. Okay guys, so I think we can start. So let me share my screen. Okay, I think my screen is visible guys, right? Okay, so good morning all. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, Shashidhar. Yeah, good morning, good morning, good morning to all. So guys, today we'll try to like cover our that hbase part. Okay, in our previous class, I took that one class for the hbase, right? In that, I was talking about the basic of the hbase, right? And I was talking about the architecture also, right? But in today's class, we'll try to like understand the architecture once again, okay, in a detailed way, and then we'll try to do a practical stuff, right? And after that, we'll try to do one project, or I will give you that project. So some like few commands, few basic command we'll try to execute in today's class, and rest of the thing we'll try to cover in tomorrow's class. Okay, so this Saturday and tomorrow, okay, tomorrow, like so I will be taking care of your class. Okay, so yeah, I will try to revise the concept. Don't worry, all the thing, whatever thing I have discussed in my previous class, so all sort of a thing I will try to revise. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I will try to revise. And don't worry, guys, from now onwards, the topic and all, whatever we are teaching, it will be in a sequence only. It was in a sequence, but like what happened, actually, as you know, that suddenly that I took the class for the HBase, right? And I haven't covered because like Sasank was having some plan for the Kafka and all. And I was busy with my like some other classes and all. So that's why I couldn't continue in that class. So don't worry, in this like weekend, we'll try to cover it. And apart from that, I will let you know how much you have to learn. Okay. So all sort of a thing we'll try to do like within this 2 days. Okay. So please explain once again what is the difference between key value pair and database. Yes, definitely. I will try to explain that. Okay. Don't worry. Is there any time limit to submit assignment? If we are giving assignment in a class, so for that, yes, definitely there will be a time limit and the mentor will specify that. Okay. Sir, revision. Yes, I will try to revise the concept. What about Python remaining topics, class and object? So Python classes and object has not been covered in a class. How many topic is remaining in Python? How many topic is remaining, guys? Tell me. No, Kafka haven't completed. We'll try to cover Kafka. So whatever thing is basically we are having in Kafka, right? So all those things we have discussed. Right now, what we will do, like whenever we'll teach you the project, okay, the end-to-end project, and that time we'll discuss the Kafka, means in that specific architecture. Okay. Python oops concept is remaining. Okay, Python oops concept is remaining. Okay. MongoDB after this one, MongoDB will be covered. Okay, don't worry. Let me give you the overview that whatever we have discussed so far. And apart from that, we can make a strategy, whatever thing is remaining, right? So let me share my scribble. Okay, then I will do. So Python files and regular expression. I think Python files and regular expression won't be covered. What I think I don't know Sasank what Sasank told you. Let me like discuss with him. But he was telling to me that I have to like upload the pre-recorded session for the SQL and Python. Okay, so I will upload it. So I will discuss with my team. Already I have talked with my team. So Python and SQL session will be uploaded. Pre-recorded session. Okay, so whatever thing has been covered in within these 2 days, means previous week. Apart from that, we'll upload the pre-recorded session as well. Okay, because we are having so much step from Python side, so we'll upload that. Right. Basic of exception handling done, but not in depth. Okay. So guys, can you tell me? Can you give me the list of the Python? What all thing has been covered so far? I think I have checked with the drive in that like. he has given like most of the things. Sasank has given most of the thing in Python. Okay, so installation, break continue, dictionary, looping concept, function concept, okay, if else, list comprehension. I think as most of the thing has been covered now, right? Only oops concept is there. So maybe like pre-recorded session, I will try to upload. Okay. Or else whenever we'll teach you something regarding Python at that point of a time, we'll teach you that, right? Yeah, all basic concept except Python. Sorry, except object-oriented programming. So don't worry, guys. I will like check with him. So a pre-recorded session definitely it will be uploaded. Apart from that, will that give you the recorded session. Okay, fine. So guys, without wasting time, we can start with today's session. And today I will start the HBase. Okay, so I already started, but what I will do, I will like try to revise the architecture side, right? So guys, we are going to start the HBase, and first I will explain you the architecture side of the this HBase, okay? And then we'll try to do some practical hands-on. So last time I have shared something with you. So this is the drive link, as you can see. In that, I have like shared one PDF and I have shared one handwritten PDF. So I am showing you that, and inside this you can see like each and everything I explain you from very basic. So what is a Hadoop, right? Means basics of Hadoop, right? HDFS and all. Then I was talking about the this databases, the RDBMS, and then I was talking about NoSQL databases, and in that where HBase lies, right? So where HBase lies, so we have discussed all sort of a thing. And over here you can see the difference between HBase and HDFS, difference between HBase and Hive, right? So each and everything we were talking about in our previous class, right? If you haven't attended this class, you can go and check. Okay, so maybe like before this before Kafka in Python, I covered it, right? So I hope, I believe this PDF, all of you, you are having this PDF, and I kept inside your resource section. You can go and check, right? So from here itself, I'm going to be start, means from the architecture side. So last time I have given you the overview of the architecture, but I haven't explained this architecture in very depth, right? So now what I will do, I will try to explain this architecture in like certain depth. So we'll try to discuss some more point with respect to this architecture, and then what all command we are having inside HBase. Okay, so what all like basic to advanced command, right? So we'll try to discuss all sort of a command. Over here, you can see if you will go with this HBase database. So this is the PDF which I have shared with all of you, right? Inside this, all the theory part you will be able to find out with respect to the HDFS. Sorry, with respect to the HBase. Okay, and apart from that, all the commands and all like already is there. Architecture is also there. Comparison is also there, right? So I'm sharing this drive link with all of you, so you can go and check, right? Installation wise, how you have to like start the HBase and all. So all the thing I have kept inside this PDF, right? And if I'm scrolling down till last, you will be able to see many like commands. Okay, many basics command I have written over here, right? So we'll try to execute this all these command in our class itself. Okay, so you will get a clear cut understanding, right? So I'm sharing this PDF with all of you, right? Yeah, definitely I can share it. So guys, can we start with today's session? सर आप गिटअप पे अपलोड कर दिया करो ना. या डेफिनेटली इफ आई विल टेक अ रेगुलर क्लासेस, ओके, और then I will definitely I will upload it, or else I will share the GitHub link. Okay, after the today's session I will share it, all the like document and all regarding project and all I will share it. Okay, Python DSA I think we are not going to cover that section. Okay, fine guys, so we can start now with our HBase architecture, right? So, okay, first of all, guys, tell me what is a HBase. So we can revise the concept. We can revise the few concept, and then like we'll jump to the architecture side. Yes, tell me, guys, what is the HBase? Okay, NoSQL database. Column-oriented NoSQL database. Yes, true. So what is a HBase, guys? HBase is NoSQL database. Okay, fine. So let me give you the some that I can write like a few topics and all. Okay, whatever we are discussing from starting, and then like I will be discussing the HBase side, right? So guys, so far what all thing we have discussed, let me write it over here. So first, at first place, we were talking about the Hadoop, right? As you know, like we were talking about the Hadoop, and inside Hadoop, we were having two things, right? So first was HBase, sorry, first was HDFS, right? And second was map reduce, right? Map reduce. Now guys, tell me why we are using this HDFS. Tell me, we are using this HDFS for storing the data. Okay. So just 5 minutes, guys. So I can revise all those things, all sort of a thing, and then I will come to the architecture side. Okay, storing data, right? Map reduce, guys. Why we are using this map reduce? Tell me. For processing the data. Yes. So I can write it over here. So for processing the data, right? Processing data. Okay. After this Hadoop, on top of this Hadoop, so we were discussing the Hive, right? Hive. So Hive is nothing. So we are killing the dependency of this map reduce. Okay. And we are like executing, or we are processing our data, whatever data is stored on top of the HDFS, right? We are processing the data with the help of HQL. Okay. HQL is nothing. HQL is just a, tell me guys, what is the HQL? Hive query language. Okay. So it's a complete replication of structure query language. Okay. Hive query language, right? Now after this Hive, right? So after this Hive, we have started this HBase series, right? So HBase is nothing, it's a database, right? And it's a NoSQL database. NoSQL database. Okay. So inside NoSQL database, we are having different kind of database, as I discussed in our previous class, right? This Python and all, Python and this SQL is nothing, it's a prerequisite, guys. Okay, Python and SQL is nothing, it's a prerequisite. Python is what, guys? Tell me. It's a programming language, right? So we can like this is the individual services, and we can access all these services with the help of Python, right? We can write a code in Python, and we can like that we can that access all these services with the help of Python. And SQL is what, guys? SQL is nothing, it's a structure query language which is being mainly used inside RDBMS. Okay, RDBMS. Okay, so let me write it over here. Why we are using SQL? We are using SQL inside RDBMS, right? Okay. Apart from that, guys, so what I told you like different what all difference. So I can write it over here. What is the difference between file system? Okay, file system versus RDBMS. Okay, RDBMS versus, I can write it over here, NoSQL databases. Okay, so NoSQL database, I can write it over here. Okay, so this all thing I have discussed in my previous class, right? So file system, RDBMS, and NoSQL database. No, it won't be in a sort, it will be like complete thing. So you can refer my previous lecture. In that I have like explained in a very detailed way, right? So whenever we are talking about NoSQL databases, guys, so NoSQL databases, different kind of NoSQL databases we are having, right? I can write few names over here. Okay, so first HBase. Second, tell me guys, Cassandra. Third, guys, tell me MongoDB. Okay, so these three databases we are going to discuss in your class, and guys, that too will be it will be in a sequence. So first we'll try to discuss HBase, and then Cassandra, and then finally we'll try to discuss MongoDB. Okay, MongoDB, right? So we are having a different varieties in NoSQL databases. So whenever we are talking about NoSQL databases, we are having different variety. Okay, so I can write over here the variety of the NoSQL databases. Yes, so few more databases we are having. I can write over here the name. So Neo4j. Okay, Neo4j. I can write it over here, CouchDB. Okay, so CouchDB, right? So CouchDB. So these two databases are also called NoSQL databases. Okay, if I can write a variety, yes, definitely practical will be there. First, let me complete this theoretical part. Within 1 hour, I will try to finish it. Okay, so over here, if I can write the variety, or if I can categorize this NoSQL databases, so I can categorize into a different section. So first I can write column family based. Okay, column family based or column oriented. Second, guys, tell me document based. Okay, document based, right? And third, guys, tell me key value pair based, right? So key value pair. Okay, key value pair. And the fourth, graph based, right? Graph based. Okay, so just we are organizing the data. So we are just organizing the data in this databases. So based on that, we have categorized these databases, right? So column family database, document based, key value pair based, and graph based. Now, guys, tell me, so this hbase belong to which category? Tell me, guys, hbase belong to which category? Hbase belong to first, right? So at hbase belong to this column family base. Okay, so it is a column oriented database, right? It's a column oriented database. Okay, so can anyone tell me this Cassandra, it belong to which category? It belong to same category. Okay, so it's a column oriented databases. Okay, can you tell me MongoDB, it belong to which category? It belong to document based category, right? So it's a document oriented database. If we are talking about this Neo4j, tell me, guys, Neo4j belong to which category? It's belong to fourth category, right? And what about CouchDB, guys? Tell me, CouchDB is a CouchDB. If we are talking about CouchDB, so it's a document based database, right? So it is also a document based database, right? So based on data model, right? So one thing comes into a picture. Based on data model, we have categorized these databases. Okay, based on data model, we have categorized these databases. Okay, now I am coming to this hbase side. So after this hbase, we'll try to start this Cassandra and MongoDB. So one person is asking what all topic we are going to cover in future. So let me write the name of those topic also. So after this NoSQL databases, we are going to talk about, so first we'll talk about the SQL. Okay, and after the SQL, we'll be talking about Spark, sorry, this Cassandra, right? So we'll be talking about the Cassandra in a very detailed way, right? And after this Cassandra, we'll be talking about MongoDB. But before that, we'll try to finish our SQL session, because it is very important, because already we have covered that Hive and all, so you will get a benefit in those session. Okay, so Hive is nothing, it's a complete SQL only, right? So over here you can see Cassandra and MongoDB. After that, we are going to cover Spark. Okay, Spark, and mainly we'll focus on PySpark over here, right? PySpark is nothing, it's just a Python implementation of the Spark. And then finally, we'll be talking about the Airflow, right? So Airflow. So guys, believe me, if you are going to, so if you are covering till here, if you are covering all this topic, all sort of a topic, so guys, easily you can crack job as a data engineer. Okay, so easily you can cover, easily you can crack the job as a data engineer. And in Ineron itself, I was just talking with my placement team, and they were saying in PySpark itself, we are having so many opportunity, right? So in Spark itself, if you know the Spark, you can crack an interview. So guys, from now, try to be focused for 2 months, right? So definitely you will be getting a job, as well as you can you may you can apply in a in a different companies for the data engineering role, right? Or else in iNeuron also, we are having so many opportunity, right? So from now onwards, for 2 to 3 months, try to be focused very sincerely. Okay, so one person is asking what is a Uzi. So why you are not covering Uzi? Because so Airflow replaced this Uzi. Okay, Uzi was the Java implementation, and this Airflow is nothing, it's a Python implementation, right? Pythonic implementation. So duration will be 2 to 3 months. So within 2 to 3 months, we are going to cover this topic. And then after that, after completing this topic, we will try to start cloud. Okay, our cloud part. So we'll try to start the AWS, and we'll start GCP, and then finally Azure, right? Snowflake and Power BI and Tableau. So don't like too much think about all this topic, guys. So this will later come. Okay, so yeah, scoop also. So between this we'll try to cover the scoop also. So let me write it over here. Scoop is very, very important, right? Okay, so this is the flow we'll try to cover, right? Yeah. So ETL wise also, ETL guys will try to cover. So ETL talent or informatica, I think this two tool is there. So we'll try to cover that also in our going forward classes, right? Okay, so guys, now I will like start with the HBase. So directly jump to the HBase architecture. Before that, let me give you one more example. So guys, whenever we are talking about databases, okay, so whenever we are talking about a databases, so one thing comes into a picture. Okay, one thing come into a picture, that is called data model, right? Data model. Now, can anybody tell me, whenever we are talking about RDBMS, okay, whenever we are talking about RDBMS, so inside this RDBMS, how we are going to store the data? How we are going to store the data? Tell me. We are going to store the data in the form of table, right? So we are going to store the data in the form of table, and table is nothing. It's just like a combination of row and columns, right? So I can write one schema over here, and this table is nothing. It is also called schema, right? Schema. And inside this databases, you will be find out that we are having a rigid schema. Okay, rigid schema. This is called rigid schema. Okay. So rigid schema. Now, guys, whenever we are talking about schema and in our RDBMS, you will be able to find out there will be a row and column, means there will be a table, okay, and data will be stored in a structure way. So I can draw over here. I can like draw one table, right? So this is the data model for the RDBMS. Okay, so this is a data model for the RDBMS, right? Now, guys, whenever we are talking about RDBMS, yes, for sure there will be a data that will be structured in a row and column format. Now, if we are talking about HBase, okay, now if we are talking about HBase, I already told you that HBase is nothing. It's a column oriented database. Okay, so it's a column oriented database. So can anyone tell me how data model will be looking like, and how we can design a data, how we can design a schema for this HBase? Tell me, what is a rigid schema? Rigid schema is nothing. If we are going to store our data into a row and column format, means into a table, okay, means our data will be a structure. So that is called a rigid schema. Okay, so it will be a column oriented database. Now, guys, now if we are talking about column oriented database, so you will definitely will ask to me, Sunny, what is the meaning of column oriented database? So can you explain that this data model or this column oriented in a bit detailed way, or can you give me some example? So I would say yes, I can write one example for all of you, right? So over here, I'm giving one example. I'm like drawing one table, okay, and I'm taking one like a very, very simple example. Okay, so over here, I'm taking example from the employee details, right? I think in my previous class also I have discussed this thing, but let me discuss again, because it will be very, very like that play an important role whenever I'm going to discuss the architecture side of HBase, right? So employee detail table. So inside this employee detail, I'm taking only two columns, right? So I'm taking two columns. So first column I'm going to take, that will be a personal detail of the employee. Okay, that will be a personal detail of employee. Okay, and the second column which I'm going to be take, that will be a official detail. Okay, so that will be a official detail. So I created two column, guys. So first personal detail, and second I have created official detail. Okay, now inside this personal detail, okay, so this is my two column. I can like divide with the like this line. So over here you can see one is a personal detail and second will be a official detail, right? Now, guys, tell me, if we are going to be divide this personal detail, so in how many column, or like how many like other column we can take for define this personal detail? So as of now, I'm just going to be take two column. Okay, so I'm going to be take two column. So that will be, let me write it over here. So I'm going to be take a name, okay, name of the person, and I can take over here age of the person. Okay, and if I'm going to talk about the official detail, okay, so I can take employee ID, Okay, and I can take over here designation of the person. So over here, guys, you will be able to see that this column, this a personal detail and official detail, I have divided into a two column, right? So I again I can draw it again. I can like draw this one. So this line, and over here you will be able to see. So we are having now, this is the first column, this is the second column, and inside that, so we are continue this particular hierarchy. As many as column we can take, and today in today's class I will tell you how you can like design this kind of a schema in hbase. Okay, so we'll try to design it. Now over here you can see we are having name and age inside personal detail, and office and empid and designation inside the official detail. But along with that, one more column will be added. Okay, along with that, one more column will be added, and that column is called row id. Okay, so that column is nothing, it is called row id. So this row id is nothing. So over here I can design one more column, this one. So this will be a row id. Now see guys, how this schema or how this data model is looking like. So whenever we are talking about this hbase, so okay, so it is going to be stored the data into a column family. Okay, column family, right? And over here you can see it is called column oriented database. Okay, this is called column oriented database. Got it guys? Yes or no? Is row id work as a primary key in hbase? Yes. So you will get to know this thing, don't worry. So as I will like proceed, so you will be getting this thing, right? So what is the meaning of this row id, right? And it will be the, so like, okay, so once I will do a practical, I will let you know. But along with each and every row, you will be able to find out one row id. So let's suppose I'm going to be stored some information over here. Okay, I can write, so let's suppose I'm writing Sunny, right? And over here I can write age. So Sunny is 25. Let me write one more name over here, Vishal. Okay, so Vishal is 23. Let me write Imran. Okay, so over here you can see Imran is what? So let's suppose 26, right? And I'm writing employee ID. Okay, so this is the personal detail. And now you will be able to see the official detail. Official detail, let me write an employee ID. So 1, 2, 3, and designation, let's suppose I'm a data scientist. Okay, so he's also like machine learning engineer. Like Imran is what? So Imran is a big data engineer. Okay, big data engineer. So something like that, we can store our data. Okay, and over here you will be able to see like we are having row id with respect to particular row, with respect to one specific row. Okay, so guys, did you get it? Everything is clear till here? Tell me. Or any doubt? Tell me guys, how we can design a schema, how we can design a schema in hbase, and what is the meaning of column family, and what is a column oriented database. All clear? Okay, are you getting everything whatever I'm explaining? Okay, you are understanding, right? Means you are able to connect. So if you have that seen my previous lecture, guys, definitely you will be able to understand over here, right? So whatever I'm explaining, personal details is also part of a column family, right? Yes, definitely. Personal detail is also part of a column family. Nothing, guys. We are just dividing our column into a several column. That is called a column family, right? Okay. Now, guys, few question with all of you. Okay, now few question with all of you. I think I discussed this question in my previous classes also, previous class also. So I can write it over here. What is the difference between HBase and HDFS? Tell me, guys. HBase versus HDFS. What is the difference between HBase and HDFS? HDFS is a file system, right? And HBase is what? HBase is a database, right? People may ask you this kind of a question whenever you will be going in an interview. Okay, so why we are using HBase? Still we are having HDFS. On top of HDFS, why we are using HBase? Tell me. Okay, so you have to find out this question, guys. If you are not able to find out, just let me know, right? So I will try to discuss again, right? So why we are using HBase, still we are having HDFS. Okay, a very, very important question. People may ask you, right? All right. Okay, the next question which I'm going to ask you. So RDBMS what? RDBMS is also a database, right? RDBMS versus HBase, right? So what is the difference? So first difference, as you can see, schema wise, right? Schema wise. And second difference, okay, so schema is a one difference, right? So the schema, there will be a row column with schema, means a structure schema, and here you will be able to see we are having this column oriented database. Okay, apart from that, we are having so many difference. Okay, so many difference inside this RDBMS and HBase, right? So let me recall few points over here. So guys, whenever okay, tell me, so performance wise, HBase is better or RDBMS is better? HBase is better or RDBMS is better? HBase is better, right? Why HBase is better? Tell me. In previous class only, I told you, right? So over here, let me write few like thing over here, right? So let's suppose there is my like employee ID. Okay, that is the name of the person. There is a designation. Okay, designation, and there is email ID. Okay, email ID. So if I want, so let's suppose we are having one person over here. Okay, let's suppose like here is Sunny, here is Imran, here is Vishal, and here is Sashank. You want designation for the Sashank. So what you will do, guys? Tell me what you will do. If you want designation of the Sashank, so what you will do? You will scan row by row. Okay, row by row. So at this point of a time, so performance will be degrade, means speed will be very, very slow, right? So that's why this one like RDBMS is slow. RDBMS like will react slow, or performance will be like little bad compared to HBase. Now if I'm talking about HBase, guys, so what it will do, it's a column oriented database. Directly it will go inside this column, and it will try to find out a designation. So it will say, okay, designation, okay, which designation? You're talking about a data scientist. Okay, this row, this row, this row, this row, and finally it will be coming to this one, right? So over here, HBase is scanning data column wise, and this RDBMS is scanning data row wise. And the same thing you will be able to find out inside HDFS and HBase. HDFS is scanning the entire file. Okay, it is for the batch processing. It is for the batch processing, and it is like scanning the entire file. But HBase provide a random access. HBase allows the random access, and I've discussed this thing in a very, very detailed way in our previous classes, right? So HBase, HDFS, so speed wise is also right. Now guys, tell me one more point I am writing over here: scalability. Okay, I'm writing over here scalability. Now tell me, RDBMS is a more scalable, or NoSQL database HBase is a more scalable? What do you think? HBase is having better scalability. So can you tell me HBase is also working on? HBase is also working on? Tell me. Yes, please. Master and slave architecture, right? Master and slave. Got it? Yeah, or horizontal scaling in that, right? So I hope you are able to recall your concept, whatever I have discussed in my previous class. Yes or no, guys? Are we good going? Can you confirm in the chat? If any doubt, anything you are having, I can clarify those things. Yes, we are good. Good going. Quick question. Okay, yeah, you can write a question in our chat. Okay, good going. Fine. So if you have seen my previous class, so all sort of a thing, all this thing I have already discussed in my previous class, right? Now, guys, next thing. Like I am saying HBase. So, but I haven't like talk about the HBase architecture in a detailed way, right? So actually, what all thing we are having inside HBase? Okay, this is a very, very important thing, and people will ask you question from the HBase architecture itself, right? So over here I'm writing now HBase architecture. Now, guys, tell me whenever we are talking about HBase architecture, so what all component we are having? What all component we are having inside HDP and this HBase architecture? Tell me. Client, reason, right? H master. Okay, zookeeper is also there. Okay. So let me write one by one all the name. Okay, all sort of a name I'm writing over here with respect to the HBase architecture. I can show you that, no issue. So over here I can show you HBase architecture, right? So how it will be looking like. Okay, so HBase architecture. Okay, so HBase architecture, and over here inside this image. Okay, so HBase architecture will be looking like this. Okay, so this one, this is called a HBase architecture. But we have to understand, because most of the question, if you are saying that you know HBase, you have worked on HBase, okay, so people will ask you some question from the architecture itself. Okay, most of the question they will try to ask you from the architecture itself. So how they have designed the architecture of the HBase. Okay, let me explain you that, and bits by bits, pieces by pieces, we'll try to understand each and everything, right? So first of all, let me write the component of the HBase architecture. So I think many people are saying, so, okay, so different component we are having inside HBase architecture. So over here, if I can write, so first will be, guys, tell me over here, if I can write a particular hierarchy of the HBase architecture. So first over there will be a zookeeper, right? Second, guys, tell me, second, there will be a H master. Third, tell me, there will be a region server. Fourth will be regions. Fifth column, family. Okay. And sixth one will be a HDFS. Mean on top of HDFS, my entire thing will be residing, right? On top of HDFS, my entire thing will be residing. So zookeeper, H master, region server, regions, column family, and HDFS, right? So as I discussed, so over here you can see this is my schema. Okay, this is my schema, or this is my column family. So whenever we are talking about this column family, this one, so this is first column and this is second column. Okay, this is second column. Now, guys, whenever we are talking about this column family, so with this column family, some terminology will be associated. Okay, some terminology will be associated. So let me do one thing. What I can do, I can copy this this one. So let me copy it from here to there. Okay, so I'm going to be clone it, and I will be keeping this thing over here. So you will be getting a better understanding. So guys, over here you can see we are having this column. Okay, column family. This is the first column family, this is the second one, right? So over here I can write this will be a second one. Now, guys, I've told you with respect to this column family, some terminology, few terminology will be associated. Okay. So first terminology I'm writing over here, that is called meme storage. Second terminology, I can write it over here, block cache, right? And third terminology, I can write it over here, that is called H file. Okay, means inside each and every column family, you will be able to find out these three things, right? So over here, I can write with respect to this one also. So for this column also, right? So the first is called meme storage. Second is called, tell me guys, block cache, block cache. Okay, block cache. And third is nothing. Third is called H file. H5, right? So meme storage is nothing, it's a memory storage. Second will be a block cache, and third will be a H5, right? So over here, you can see, means here we have two column families. Yes, inside this, we are having two column families, right? So this column family will be stored inside the regions, right? So this column family will be stored inside the region. And with respect to one column, with respect to one table, or with respect to one like a schema, we can have a multiple regions, right? So this data or this column family will going to be stored inside the regions, right? So meme storage, block cache, and H file. Now, whenever we are talking about this HBase, so there will be a two operation. Okay, so let me write it over here. First operation will be a read operation. Okay, read operation, and second operation is called write operation. Second operation is called write operation. Write operation means what, guys? Tell me. Write operation is nothing. We are going to be store our data. Okay, we are going to be store our data inside disk, right? What we are going to do, guys? We are going to be store our data. Okay, so store our data, that's it. Okay, and over here I can write we are going to be reading our data. Okay, reading our data. Okay, or we are going to be fetch our data. So two operation will be having. So one by one we'll try to understand like a different operation. The first operation I'm going to talk about a write operation, that how client can write a data inside HBase, right? So how client can write a data inside HBase. Okay, this will be a first thing. So how client will be able to write a data inside HBase. Now over here, whenever we are talking about, guys, regions, right? So let me show you this architecture which I shown you over here, right? So over here, this is the architecture, right? So what I can do, I can copy image and I can paste over here. So I can paste this image inside my scribbling. So over here, you will be able to see we are having client, hmaster, zookeeper, and over here you will be able to find out region server, and the data, the actual data will be stored inside the regions. Okay, so the actual data will be stored inside the region. So we are having like capacity for the region. Whenever we are talking about this region, okay, inside one region server there can be a multiple regions. There can be a multiple regions, and we are having a capacity. Okay, we are having a capacity for this region. Okay, so how much data we can store? Region means nothing, like a data node. If you are familiar with Hadoop architecture, so inside we are having data node, right? So inside we are having a data node. So this region is nothing, it's kind of a data node where we are going to be store our actual data, right? So this is nothing. So it's all about region as of now. So region is having some sort of a capacity. The capacity is nothing, 256 MB. Okay, by default you will be able to see capacity inside HBase for this particular region, that will be a 256 MB. Means whatever data will be coming, it will be after 256 MB. This is a default capacity. Okay, this is the default capacity. This is a default capacity for the particular region where we are going to be store our actual data. And you can compare this thing with the data nodes. So whenever like we are talking about data nodes inside Hadoop, we are having data nodes. Can anyone tell me what is the capacity of the data node inside HDFS? Yes, region is like block. So data node capacity is 128 MB. And guys, tell me, is it configurable? It is configurable. We can configure this one. Yes or no? Okay. So can we configure this one also? Yes, definitely we can configure this one. Okay. Definitely we can configure our region. Okay. So the block size or the region capacity will be 256 MB. Now, guys, a very important question, a very important interview question over here. Let's suppose I'm getting 512 MB data. Okay, 512 MB data, right? This question has been asked on at many places, and I have also seen this kind of a question people are asking to the to the person, right? So over here you can see we are getting 512 MB data, and if we want to store this data inside HBase, okay, so guys, tell me by default how many region will be there? Two blocks, right? So by default two region will be there. So in one region, how many data, guys? How much data will be there? 256 MB. So can we store this entire data in single region? If okay, if region is configure, if region is a configurable, if region is a configurable, so can we store this entire data, right? Let me write it over here in single region, yes or no? Tell me. Yes. So if we can store this entire data inside single region, right? If we can store the entire data, this 512 MB data inside a single region, so what will be the impact? What will be the impact on HBase? Means what will be the impact over there? We are having two regions and 256 MB of data. Now the question is, if we are storing the entire data in a single region, so what will be the impact? Tell me. Okay, so many people are writing an answer over here. So performance will be degrade. Okay, performance will be degrade, processing will be more time. Okay, node may dies. This region may die in that case. It is not able to handle it is not able to handle that like that much data. Okay, so in that case it may dies, right? So disaster management, yes, definitely there will be a latency also. So these many things may happen if we are going to store a data more than capacity, right? If we are having a data and we are going to store the data inside our region, so region is nothing, guys, just a system. Okay, node is what, guys? Tell me in Hadoop, actually HDFS, it's a system, na? I showed you the architecture, right? I show you the rack architecture. Let me show you it again. You will be getting a clear cut idea. Okay, so rack architecture, rack Google data. Okay, Google data center. So over here, if I'm searching this one, Google data center, you will be able to find out this is a data center, right? This is a data center. If I can show you, if I can like open one image, so this one, guys, right? So clear picture, where is the clear one? I can show you. Okay, let's suppose this one. So over here, you will be able to see this is what, guys? This is a data server, right? So we are having a multiple. So this is like indicating one single CPU. Over here, this is indicating one single CPU, means it is indicating one single system. And this is a data node. So this is my entire region server. And inside this one, this is a particular regions. Regions is nothing. It is indicating a particular system. Okay, particular data node. Are you getting? I think most of the thing will be clear. Okay, now we'll like start again. So what we are doing, guys, at first place, okay. So the region server can be in a one location. I will talk about it. Don't worry. Let me discuss it within 1 hour. We'll try to finish it. Okay, don't worry. So just give me 1 hour. So you will be getting everything over here. Okay. So whenever we are talking about a HBase, so I told you we are having different operations. So first we are having read operation, and second we are having write operation. So at first place, we'll try to write a data inside our HBase. Okay. So whenever we want to write our data inside HBase, so I am designing from bottom to top. Okay. So I'm designing from bottom to top. So at first place, guys, there will be there will be client. Okay. There will be a person who would like to write a data inside HBase, right? This client, this client right? So we want to like write our data inside HBase. So over here, there will be a region server. Okay, I can write it over here, region server. After this region server, guys, tell me, after this region server, there will be a regions. Okay, and inside this region, I have to write a data. Okay, inside this region, I want to write a data. So guys, whenever I want to writing, so whenever I'm writing a data, right? So whenever I'm writing a data, client is writing a data over here, you will be able to see that it is going to be coming to this region server. Okay, and via region server, we are going to be find out the region where we want to store our data. The data will be stored. The data will be stored. So the data, the client is sending a data that is going to be stored. So one like file is going, so this HBase is going to be create one file. Okay, that is called hlog file. Okay, or write ahead log. So whenever we want to retrieve our data, so let's suppose we are writing a data, okay? So this data is going to be stored inside this hlog, right? So whenever any problem is coming inside the regions, okay, we are having a multiple regions, any problem is coming inside a region, you will be able to find out, okay, so we will be able to retrieve our data from this hlog or write ahead log. You know what is the meaning of the log, right? You meaning of the log. So you can relate this thing, this particular thing from here, okay, from there only. So whenever we are going to write a data, no, hlog won't be a metadata. Hlog will be a like the actual data, right? So client is writing a data, it is going to be interact with the region server, and the region server is going to be like store the data inside region. But before that, my like data is going to be stored inside this hlog or write ahead log, right? Inside this region server, I told you we are having three things, right? Let me write it over here. Inside this region server, we are having three things. So first thing will be a mem storage. The second thing, guys, tell me, the second thing will be a block cache. Okay. And the third thing will be a H file. Right. So I told you we are having three things whenever we are talking about this region server. This block cache, I will be talking about whenever I am discussing the read operation. Okay. Whenever I'm discussing a read operation, I will be talking about at that time. Okay. As of now, I'm just talking about this meme storage and H file. So guys, whenever we are writing a data, okay, whenever we are writing a data over here, okay, so the data will be going to be stored inside hlog. Okay, my data backup will be inside the hlog or write ahead log, and the data is going to be stored inside the regions. Regions is nothing, it's the actual system. Definitely, we will be having some sort of a RAM inside this one, and we will be having disk. Okay, disk. So over here, you can see whenever we are going to write a data inside a region, so the data is going to be stored after hlog. Okay. So whenever we are going to store a data inside region, it is going to be stored inside the meme storage. So what is a meme storage, guys, over here? Meme storage is nothing. It's a write only buffer. And whenever we are talking about this block cache, so this block cache is nothing. Let me write it over here. This is called read only buffer. You know, guys, right? What is the meaning of the buffer, right? So we are going to store a data, right? We are going to store a data. And before that, you will be you have seen, right? The data like buffering, right? So it is buffer is nothing. It's a kind of a memory, right? So before writing a data in RAM or in like our local disk, so the data is going to be stored inside a buffer. So this meme storage or memory storage is nothing. It is called write only buffer, right? So write only buffer means client is sending a data, means client is writing a data. Over here, the data is going to be coming inside the H log or write ahead log, and it's going to be stored inside a particular region. And region is nothing, it's a system, okay, which is having RAM and some sort of a disk, right? And the data is going to be stored inside meme storage whenever we are writing a data. Okay, this is called write only buffer, or we can say it's a temporary storage. And after the data, okay, after this meme storage, the actual data is going to be reside inside the H file. So guys, tell me, this is the interview question. In HBase, how the data is going to be stored? How the data is going to store? So the data is going to be stored in, tell me guys, the data is going to be stored in the form of H file. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? So if someone is asking you, so how the data is going to be stored inside the HBase, so the data is going to be stored in the form of H file. Okay. Now let me explain you one more concept. Whenever we are talking about H file. So guys, this is all about architecture, and this architecture will help you a lot whenever we are going to be like doing a practical implementation. And today's and tomorrow's class, we'll try to wrap up this particular thing. So please try to focus on this architecture side. Okay. So H file, the actual data is going to be stored inside the H file, right? Now guys, tell me, H file is a the file where my entire data is going to be stored. Fine. Okay, this is fine. Now, whenever we are talking about a data, so data size, let's suppose we are having data size 256 MB. Okay. Now, whenever we are talking about this H file, so HBase is not going to store the data directly in a single H file. It is going to be create a multiple version of the H file. Create a multiple H file. Means let's suppose some data is coming. Okay. Some data is coming and the data is going to be stored inside a H file. So it is creating a small H file. It's creating a small H file. Over here, you can see it is creating a small H file, right? So creating a multiple H file. And over here, you can see, the like size of the H file. It might be in KB or MB. Okay. So least size you will be able to see of this H file. It will be inside a KB, right? No, the data, total data we are having 256 MB. I told you by default, how much data like one region is going to be consumed. By default, the one like region is going to be consumed 256 MB data, right? And over here, you will be able to see this data is going to be created inside a H file, and it is going to be create a multiple H files. It's going to be create a multiple H files, and the size may be in KB also. Now over here, one more interview question, a very, very important interview question. Okay. So let's suppose we are having very big data. Okay, we are having very big data, and the data is nothing into a terabytes. Okay, so terabyte data, guys, can you tell me, can we store inside a KBs? How many KBs like will be required for a terabyte of data? Tell me, how much KBs will be required for creating a for like storing the terabyte of the data, right? So we cannot store a data into a terabyte, right? Over here, a small file, H file, okay, we cannot store. Means data is very, very big, right? So over here, you will be able to see one concept comes into a picture that is called compaction. Okay, compaction. Compaction is having two kind of compaction. So first is called minor compaction, and second is called major compaction. In minor compaction, what we are doing? In minor compaction, what we are doing? We are having H file. Okay, let's suppose this is my first H file. This is my second H file. This is my third H file. This is my fourth H file. Okay. So we are converting this H file. Let's suppose this is my H file 1. This is my H file 2. This is my H file 3. And this is my H file 4. So we are combining this H file into a single H file. This file into a single. So this concept is called minor compaction. Right? And whenever we are talking about major compaction, guys, whenever we are talking about major compaction, now tell me what will be the meaning of the major compaction? Major compaction is nothing. So let's suppose we are having this file, okay, this file, second file, third file, and fourth file. So we are converting this entire file into a single file. So this is called major compaction. This might be an interview question I have seen. So along with the architecture, I have discussed this particular thing, right? So if someone is going to ask you what is a minor compaction, so what you will say, guys? So we are having a multiple H file and we are going to be converted into a single H file. Okay. And what is a major compaction? Major compaction means the entire file we are going to be converted into a single file. Entire H file we are going to be converted into a single file. Okay. Yeah, definitely it will be a time taking. So guys, still here everything is clear. Are we able to understand few concepts from here? Tell me. Step by step, are we able to understand? Tell me, guys. No? Okay, Manish is saying no. Okay, Devin is saying good. Okay. Miss, I think most of the thing you are able to get, right? Last part not understood. Which part? You can tell me. You can write in the chat. I can. Compaction is not clear. Okay, I will come into again. I will come again to this compaction side. Right? Don't worry about it. So, but you got the actual logic that how the data is going to be stored inside the like hbase is going to be stored inside the h file, right? So the data is going to be stored in the form of h file. Compaction I will come to again if you are not able to get it, this particular concept, compaction. Okay, again I will try to explain you what is the need of the compaction. If the data is very high, if the data is very like that big data, in that case we are going to be connect like that we are going to be like join a multiple h file, okay, into a single h file. That's called a compaction. Don't worry if you are not able to get it. It was an interview question, so just I discussed along with that, right? So yes, over here you can see the data is going to be stored in the form of h file, right? So compaction ही करना था तो multiple file क्यों किया? In not a every situation, okay, it will be a particular situation. I'm talking about this compaction and all regarding a particular situation. So I think I don't need to discuss this one at the end, like I need to tell you, but okay, fine. If I tell you that, it's fine. Is the data deleted from hlog? No, the data will be residing inside the hlog. The data is going to be flushed from the write only buffer. So over here you will be find out there is a write only buffer that is called meme storage, and the meme storage size, by default size of the meme storage will be 100 MB. Means data is coming inside this meme storage, means inside this buffer. After this 100 MB, the data is going to be flushed. Data is going to be flushed from here inside H file. Okay, so kind of architecture they have designed that we are writing a data, it is going to be connect with a region server. Inside this we are having a multiple regions. Okay, the data is going to be stored inside a h log, or that is called write ahead log. Okay, it will be kind of a backup, right? So any like problem is coming inside the region, so we can restore our data from here, and the data is going to be stored temporarily inside the memory storage. The size of the memory storage will be 100 MB. Okay, after the 100 MB, automatically it is going to be flush the data, and where it is going to be flush the data inside H file. And H file is a actual storage, or we can write our data inside H file. Means we are going to be perform a write operation, so it will be inside the H file. I hope you are getting most of the concept over here. Till here, guys, how many percent you are able to get it? Please tell me. Don't worry, I will try to answer each and every question, guys. Okay. Got it? Yes. Okay, 80%. Fine. Means you are going good, right? So like you are able to connect, right? The points, right? Okay, pretty much clear, right? So more than this, it won't be a required. So the person is saying I'm not able to get it, means the between I'm lagging. They are trying to understand the entire thing in a single shot. This is not a good way, right? Step by step, we have to we have to segregate it. Okay, we have to divide it. What is the WAL? Write ahead log. Okay, means WAL means write ahead log. Okay, I can write over here. Write ahead log. Okay, so write ahead log. So fine, I think most of the part is clear over here with respect to the writing operation. Now let me talk about a reading operation as well. But before that, I will be talking about some more thing. Okay. So over here, you will be able to see one thing is missing, that is called hmaster. Guys, how we can store? So I told you this system has been built for the big data. Some person is saying why we cannot store directly data inside H file. So whenever you are talking about this system, which I am running over here, right? So Windows system. So directly the data I'm going to be stored inside the disk or hard disk, or between that, if you are going to read the architecture of this Windows system, reading operation or writing operation, you will be find out multiple thing between that. So the multiple thing inside the HBase architecture is HBase is what? It's a software, right? Someone has created for us. You are also like creating your data pipeline, your software, right? It's a software, right? Someone has created inside this, like they have included a multiple component for for the best performance, okay, for the scalability, for the distribution and all, right? So please try to understand. HMaster. Second will be what? Second will be nothing. It will be a zookeeper, right? So where this comes into a picture, H master and zookeeper. I haven't discussed about this H master and zookeeper, right? So I think most of the part is clear till here. Now, guys, a few more question over here. Let me ask to you. Just wait. Okay, so just give me a second, guys. Okay, guys. So now we can talk about the H master and the operation of the H master, right? Now over here, you will be able to see we are having this architecture. Okay, we are having this architecture, client region, server regions, and over here you will be able to see this one, right? So which I copy pasted from the internet, right? So here you will be able to find out H master. So can you tell me what is the H master? What is the H master? What is the H master? Yeah, Hlog and WAL same, right? So H master is nothing, it's a manager, right? H master is nothing, it's a manager. So over here you will be able to find out, okay, H master is what? H master is nothing, it's a manager. Means it's going to be like control each and every region server. So over here you will be seeing that, okay, so H master is nothing, it is controlling the each and every region server, right? Region server. And inside this region server, we are having regions. This is the actual data, right? This is the actual data, right? So people may ask you, okay, can you tell me what is the work, what all work like H master is doing? What all work like H master is doing? So H master is nothing, like it is doing a different work. Okay, so we can write some sort of a work over here. So H master is like whatever table, right? So whatever like schema we are going to be create inside the particular region, right? It's going to be keep a record. It's going to be like tracking that particular record, right? So let's suppose we are going to be create a single table. Inside that we are having like a two column. Inside that we are having like a multiple column. Means a complete column hierarchy we are going to be create, right? So create, update, delete. Okay, so this entire operation, it's going to be tracked. So it is tracking the entire operation. Create, update, and delete. Okay. So create, update, and delete. Over here, I can write. And the second thing you will be able to see with respect to the H master. So what it is doing, it is maintaining a region server. So if people will ask you, okay, what is our role of the H master? So maintain region server. So we are having different region server. It is maintaining all those region server, right? Now over here you will be seeing, so load balancing. Yes, definitely. So load balancing also it is being performed by this H master, right? So I can write over here load balancing, right? Load balancing. The fourth point you will be able to see. So it is maintaining the region server failure. Okay, region server failure. So over here you can see it is doing a different work. So create, update, delete. So you can see we are having H master. H master is nothing, so it is maintaining the particular like it is maintaining a different region server, and inside this region we are having like a different region, and inside this region we are going to be store our data in the form of column family. So create, update, delete. So this H master is responsible for everything. So whatever operation we want to perform inside the region, it is keep tracking the entire information. This H master, it is kind of edge node. Okay, so name node, sorry. And over here you will be able to see maintaining load balancing also it is being performed by this H master, right? And region server failure, it is also being performed by this H master. Okay, so till here everything is fine, I believe, right? So these are the different work for the H master. Now guys, tell me, whenever we are talking about this zookeeper, so what is the role and responsibility of this zookeeper? Can you tell me, can anyone tell me what is the roles and responsibility for this zookeeper? Tell me, guys, what is the roles and responsibility for this zookeeper? check the health. Yes, so it is managing the entire cluster. Now guys, tell me, if my H master is going to be down, if my H master is going to be down, who who else is taking care of this particular thing? Who is taking care of this particular thing if my H master is going to be down in that case? Tell me guys, please. Zookeeper, right? Yes, zookeeper will be like taking care of this particular thing, right? So over here, what I can do, I can like copy it. So just wait. So I can copy this particular thing and I can paste it over here. So okay. Now, guys, you will be able to find out that, okay, we are having a H master and we are having region server. Okay, inside the region server and region. Now, guys, this entire thing is being taken care by this one. So this zookeeper is nothing. Zookeeper is like handling this entire cluster. Means continuously you will be able to find out this heartbeat signal is going from this H master to zookeeper. Okay, and from this region server also. So over here you will be able to find out this region server. So H master is like handling the entire this one region servers. Okay, but this zookeeper is handling this entire cluster. Okay, zookeeper is handling the entire cluster. And inside this, so people may ask you this kind of a question: if my H master is going to be down, right, in that case, who will be taking care of this entire cluster? So H master is continuously sending the heartbeat to this zookeeper. Okay, heartbeat to this zookeeper. And whenever my H master is going to be down, in that case, my inactive H master, so along with this H master, we will be having one more H master, inactive H master. So it's going to be up. So inactive H master, it is going to be up, right? So you will be able to find out. So this zookeeper is handling the entire cluster, right? So in case of this region failure, or in case of this H master also. So zookeeper is nothing. It is like maintaining the entire particular cluster, especially it's like talking about the H master. If my H master is going to be down, so we are having one more like a H master, that is called an inactive H master. So it is like updating that particular H master as soon as possible. Okay, so I hope like this diagram is like little bit clear, or like for some of you it is pretty much clear, right? You are getting a overview, you are getting a particular line, and you are able to connect the dot as well. Okay, so I think, guys, how many of you are able to connect till here? Means you are able to get. Got it? Inactive means one more, like, so we are having, so you can connect now this thing, you can connect this entire thing with the HDFS Hadoop architecture. Okay, it's the same name node. Okay, secondary name node, data node, it's similar to that only. It's like not that different from them. So different from the Hadoop, it's similar to that only. Okay, so I believe like you are able to understand this particular thing, but we haven't understood the read operation. Okay, we haven't understood the read operation, that how the that HBase is going to be read the data. Okay, so over here you will be able to find out that like H master, inactive H master, zookeeper, region server, and regions, right? In that we are able to write our data. Okay, so my client is able to write our data, but if zookeeper goes down, then entire system will be die. Okay. Yes, HBase is a separate like a cluster. Definitely, HBase is a separate cluster on top of HDFS, right? So over here you will be able to find out, guys. So we are having a read operation, sorry, write operation, which we have learned. So write operation is nothing in the form of H file. Okay, means we are having actual data and the data which we are going to store inside the H file. Now, whenever we are going to be read the data, so from where we are going to read the data? Tell me, guys, from where we are going to read our data. So let me show you. If you're not believing to me, I can show you over the internet, right? So read architecture of HBase. Okay. So read architecture uh, in hbase. So over here, if I'm going to be show you the image, hmaster will be there. Right. So okay, it will give you the clear cut understanding. Let me take this image also. Okay, different images I'm taking just for your understanding, right? So this is the okay, this is the one. Okay, I think I'm not able to stretch it. Just wait, guys. Let me remove it from here. I think the image size is not good, right? So over here, I can take this one. Yes, this is fine. So copy image and I'm pasting over the this one, right? So over here, guys, you can see whenever we are going to read our data inside in whenever we are reading our data in that like block cache will come into a picture. Okay. So I told you over here, you can see. So this one. Okay, so yeah, this one. So inside this architecture, I told you, right? Okay, so whenever we are going to read our data, sorry, write our data, so it is going to be stored temporarily inside the memory storage, right? But whenever we are going to read our data, so the data is going to be stored inside the block cache. Okay, it will be a temporary storage. It will be a temporary storage whenever we are going to read our data. And this is also called a read-only buffer. So people may ask you in an interview or like whenever you are going for the interview, and you are saying, okay, I know hbase, so they may ask you, okay, what is a read only buffer? So read only buffer is nothing, it's a block cache. Block cache is called read only buffer inside hbase. Okay, so read only buffer. So how we are going to read our data? So for reading, so over here you can see again it is performing like a write operation. Okay, I can show you the read operation for reading the data. So my client is requesting, let's suppose from like bottom to top architecture I'm going to be create. So let's suppose my client is requesting for the data. Okay, so the data like we are having inside hlo, sorry, h file, right? So my data is going having inside the h file, and from this h file, okay, this is what, this is nothing, this is my actual storage. From here the data is coming inside the block cache. Okay, block cache is nothing, it's a buffer, it's a write only buffer. Okay, sorry, read only buffer. This is called read only buffer. And over here you will be able to see it is working on top of ram. Okay, means it's a temporary storage, and from this I'm able to show my data to my user. Okay, so client is requesting a data, the data, actual data is going to be reside inside the h file, and the data is coming inside the read only buffer, that is called a block cache. And finally I'm able to see my data over here over the screen, or like ui, any like api or any like or ui based like command and all you are using, so you will be able to see your data. So read op right like a read operation is very simple, just from h file to this are like a block cache, right? Just from h file to block cache. Now someone will ask to me, okay, so how this this h master is like controlling the entire thing? Okay, means the how the h master is controlling the particular thing. Over here you will be able to see this meme storage region. Okay, means different region server and all. So it is having two table. Okay, so one table it's called a root table, and one table is called meta table. Okay, meta table. So root table is being handled by this h master. So inside this h master we will be having the root table. Okay, so and whenever we are talking about a meta table, so meta table, so inside this particular region, okay, inside this particular region server we will be having a meta table, right? So we will be having a meta table inside this particular region server. Okay, so in hbase only single root table will be there. Okay, Single root table will be there, which is like keeping the entire record and all, okay, with respect to this hbase. And we will be having a meta table. Meta table is being like handled by the region server, particular region server, okay. Each and every information is going to be stored over here inside the meta table, right? So if I'm going to be summarize all sort of a thing, okay, so I can summarize. So over here I can write what is a zookeeper. Guys, this thing is clear. What is a zookeeper? If someone is going to ask you in hbase what is a zookeeper, will you able to define it? Will you able to like explain it? Yes or no? Zookeeper is managing the entire cluster, okay. You can write over here, it is managing the entire cluster. How it is managing? It is continuously sending heartbeat signal, okay. Heartbeat signal, heartbeat signal to my hmaster, okay, or my region server, right? The second thing, what is the hmaster? Will you able to define it? Will you able to define what is a hmaster? Tell me. What is a hmaster? Will you able to define it? Yes or no? Tell me. Yes, it is managing a particular region. And whatever roles and responsibility I have told you, okay, so manage regions server. Whatever roles and responsibility I have told you, you have to tell that only, right? So zookeeper is managing the entire cluster, and it is continuously sending the heartbeat signal to my hmaster and region server. Hmaster is nothing, it is managing the entire region server, right? Now tell me, what is the region server? What is the region server? What is the region server, guys? Tell me. Region server is nothing. Inside this, we are having regions, or we can say data node, where my data is going to be stored. Now tell me, guys. Now tell me, can we have a multiple region server? One question for you. Can we have multiple region server? Yes or no? Can we have multiple region server? Definitely we can have a multiple region server, okay. Inside that we can store. So we are having a multiple region server, right? All the region server is being handled by this hmaster inside the multiple region. So can we say we are having a multiple regions? Now try to understand, guys, how they have designed the architecture, right? So over here you can see we are having hmaster, and now we are having a multiple region server over here, okay. I can design over here, right? So multiple region server, and inside this multiple region server you will be able to find out multiple regions. Means how beautifully they have designed this architecture, right? And hmaster is a very busiest person, so they thought, okay, so why should not I give this responsibility to someone else? So they have created one thing, okay. So they they came up with this zookeeper concept over here also. Actually it's a manager, right? Whenever you will be learning a big data tools, so zookeeper is working as a manager in Kafka also, right? It is containing the entire logs, right? So you will be able to see it is continuously sending heartbeat signal from hmaster to here, and from here to here, means from region server to zookeeper also, right? So it is continuously sending a heartbeat signal to zookeeper, means it is managing the entire cluster. And this is a region server. This is a region server, and inside region server you will be able to find out, particular regions. So multiple regions will be there, over here, okay. Multiple regions. Now guys, tell me, inside a regions, my actual data is going to be stored, okay. My actual data is going to be stored inside a particular region. Now the data is going to be stored inside meme storage, in the form of meme storage, and that meme storage is flushing the data in the form of h file. So are you getting? This is a right operation. Now guys, if you want to read the data, so the data is coming from the h file, and it is going to be stored temporarily into a block cache, okay. And finally I will be able to read my data from the particular region. And over here this hmaster is containing all the information in the form of one table, that is called a root table. It is keeping the entire data inside this root table. And this region server, it is containing this meta table, okay. So root table, meta table, yes, it's like a metadata. So are you getting, guys? Are you getting the concept? Are you getting the complete architecture of the hbase? It is pretty much clear. Means most of the thing is clear. I would say like 80 to 90% thing is getting clear, and even like you are able to connect the dots, right? You are able to connect the dots, right, between that component and all, right? I think most of the thing is clear. Now we can come to the practical part, and again I will come to this, HBase architecture once I will do a practical. And don't worry guys, whatever thing I told you na, each and everything I will show you. Okay, everything I will show you practically. Are you getting, guys? Yes or no? Yes. So root table, meta, right? Where HDFS lies, right? Where HDFS lies, each and everything will be talking about, and I will be talking about practically. What is the content of the root table? It will be a metadata. Okay, it's going to be contain a metadata with respect to the region server, and this region server is going to be contain a metadata inside this meta table with respect to this multiple regions. Are you getting my point, right? Now I think most of the thing is clear. Now guys, tell me. Can we have a multiple root table? Can we have multiple root table? No. Why? Because root table is being maintained by this hmaster, right? Now tell me, can we have multiple meta table? Yes or no? Can we have a multiple meta table? Yes, definitely. We can have a multiple meta table, but we cannot have multiple root table. Okay, this is true, right? So like this, they have designed the particular architecture. It's a complete architecture of the HBase. Each and everything I have I have explained you over here, right? Now, guys, this entire dots. Now, this complete architecture will try to understand once we will do a practical, right? So, but hmaster fails. How inactive hmaster will fetch the root table? So it is good. So okay, just tell me. Do you know the name node? Do you know the name node or secondary name node? Name node. What is a name node, guys, in Hadoop? Tell me. Name node, and there will be a secondary name node. Okay, secondary name node. How it is going to be contain a data? So can you tell me whatever metadata I'm going to be write over here, automatically the replication going to be here? Yes or no inside a secondary name node? So whenever my name node is going to be die, my secondary name node will be up in that case. Yes or no? Tell me, right? Okay, it's the same concept. Okay, Rajveer is saying no, it will be okay. FS image, yeah, in the form of, I'm not going to going in a like deeper in this HDFS. I'm just showing you explanation. I know FS image will be there, edit log will be there. Okay, I think Sudhanshu sir has already covered this concept in a very detailed way. You can check. Okay, so over here, guys, you can see we have talked about this HBase architecture. Now I'm coming to the practical part. So I will try to create one schema and I will show you how we can store the data inside that, right? So for that, guys, please try to open your virtual box and start your machine. So I'm giving 10 minutes of break. So between that, my virtual machine will be up. Okay. So Oracle virtual box, and over here you can start the virtual machine. So I just need to start it. I'm using the Cloudera only. I'm not going to use the HTTP. Okay. So my is not working. Can you help, please? Okay, Rajveer, I can help you. Can we a part of the RS and RS left one? It will be secondary one if first name node is down. Yes, Bowman. Where does the schema of the table store? Schema of the table will be stored inside the meme storage. Meme storage and H file, right? I told you now over here. I shown you, right? You can see this architecture, this one. So I told you in the beginning itself. So this is my like a column schema inside this one. So this column schema is being stored inside the meme storage, and finally it is going to be stored inside the H file. Okay, simplest, as simple as that. Can region can multiple H file? Yes, it contain a multiple H file. Means it is storing a data into a multiple H file. I like told you now the concept of the compaction, right? So like minor compaction and major compaction. Okay, definitely it can contain. Yes, you can start the Cloudera. We'll try to like create at least one schema. Okay. So guys, just a 10 minute of break, and until you can also take break because we all are exhausted. So let me write it over here timer, and 10 minute of break I will give you, and after that we'll try to start. So Okay, it's 5 minute. Let me check 10 minute. This one is a 10 minute. Okay. So fine, guys. I think I can stop the screen and I can share the timer. Okay, so guys, can we start now? Yeah, sure. So any doubt, anything, any doubt, any concern you are having, you can write in a chat. I will try to answer. My Cloudera is set up. Okay, Cloudera set up, Rajbir. So I can check with in a doubt session. You can show me then. Okay. After the we'll try to wrap up within half an hour. So I will create one schema, and tomorrow dedicatedly we'll do a practical, right? So 2 to 3 hour dedicatedly we'll try to do some practical and HDFS location, right? So one people was asking to me if my data is going to be stored inside HDFS, sorry, H file, right? In the form of H file. So what is the need of the HDFS, right? What is the so this thing also we'll try to see. Okay, if you know, right, if you know the HDFS, so I can show you. I think you haven't seen that there is one column. Sorry, there is one file actually. One directory will be there. I can write it over here. HDFS DFS hyphen ls. Okay, and this one backslash. So HDFS DFS hyphen ls and forward slash. Okay, so you can see, guys, hbase is already there, right? Hbase is already there. If you will check now, see, if you will check, so hbase is already there. Even like hive. Okay, so where is a hive templar? Where you can find out hive temple? Sorry, hive that directory. Tell me. Okay, scale mode input device under user, right? If you will check inside this user, there will be a hive directory, right? So hbase directory is already there, hive directory is already there, means on top of this hdfs my hbase is working. So whenever we'll try to create table and all now, so you will be able to find it out over here, right? So all you will be able to find out inside your hbase directory. Now guys, if you want to like start the hive cell, so for starting the hive cell, what you are writing hive, right? And you can connect your cloudera with the I would say that like putty also. You just need to like write a putty. Okay, after writing it, so putty will be coming. You just need to write a host IP address, host name, okay, and port number. So guys, tell me how we can connect it. So what I need to write it over here, I need to write if config. Okay, I just need to write if config, and you will be able to see this is my IP address, right? This is my IP address. So where is my IP address? This one, Ethernet one. Okay, 192.168.56.101, right? So let me write it. Let me write this IP address over here. So I will be able to connect my Cloudera with a putty. Okay. So 168 and dot, I can write 56.101. So okay, 101. So it will be 101. Over here you can see 198.161.56.101. So this is my IP address, host IP address. I just need to click on open, and I will be like, it is asking to me, okay, so you will be like log in as a Cloudera, and password will be also Cloudera, Cloudera. Okay. So Cloudera and Cloudera, and you can see I'm able to connect, right? Now, if I want to like, okay, just I can increase the size. Mm, okay, here I can increase the size. So where it will be inside the setting. Sorry, change setting, right? Inside change setting, we are having appearance, this one, and you can change it, right? So you can increase the size. I can keep it 60. Apply, and I will be able to increase the size. Okay, so guys, you can see over here I'm able to connect with my Cloudera. Even I can connect with my FileZilla also. In when we are going to be connect with my FileZilla. So FileZilla is for what? FileZilla is just sending file from local to our machine, right? From local to our machine. Local means our local system, Windows system. Machine means virtual machine means our that Ubuntu system, right? You just need to write like host name over here. Again, you need to give the same one. So let me show you the connectivity, how you can make it. You have to open your virtual machine, this one, and here you can see this is my terminal, and on my terminal you will be able to find out my IP address. So this is my IP address. Okay, I'm pasting my same IP address in my this one, FileZilla. Okay, so here you can see I'm able to paste my IP address, this one. So let me remove it, rest of the thing. Okay, so this is my IP address. You will be able to find out 102. Okay, so 102. Now, after, okay, 101, it was 101, 101, right? And here I just need to write a username. So username will be a Cloudera, Cloudera. Okay. And as a password, what I can write, guys, in password also I can write Cloudera, Cloudera, right? And port number, what I can write 22. If I will connect, quick connect, so I will be able to connect with my machine. Over here, you can see this is my machine, and this is the like Cloudera, right? And there are like many files, and here you will be able to find out like different directory and all, which we were saying, right? So these are the directory, and this is my local system. This is my local, okay, and this is my remote directory, my Cloudera. Okay, got it? My VM are not connect Cloudera. So definitely you will be having some issue, Shivani, if it is not able to connect. The entire process already I have shown you, right? So try to find it out, and please try to connect with your HBase with file, sorry, your like Cloudera with FileZilla and this putty, okay? And then we'll try to perform the rest of the operation, right? If you're not able to connect, I can check with in a doubt clearing session, and I can give you some sort of a solution, okay? Don't worry about it. When we can expect a live environment? Again and again, guys, same question, right? How many times we should clear it? And we told you, right? Our like team is working on that. We already enabled it for like our in-house team, right? For our member, but we haven't did publicly. Okay, so we have to do public that lab environment, and soon it will be, right? So I would say that don't ask this same question again in the same session. As it will be like release, we will like announce you. Okay, don't worry about it. So just give me a second, guys. Okay, so now we can start with our HBase session, HBase practical and all. So guys, you can see this is our Cloudera terminal, and these are the directory you will be find out inside the Hadoop, and in one of them you will be seeing HBase, right? I have told you that if you want to store a data, okay, if you want to store a data inside HBase, so this is the HBase data model. Let me show you. Let me open the this one, scribbling. So this is my HBase data model, right? So like this only I will be like storing my data. So we can create this one. We can create this same data inside, same data model inside our HBase, right? So column family, column oriented database we can create. Okay. Now for that, what I have to do, I just need to write. So if you want to start the Hive cell, right? If you want to start the Hive cell, so just we need to write Hive. Okay. So just we need to write Hive on top of Cloudera. So if I'm writing Hive, I will be able to start Hive cell. If I want to start the HBase cell, okay, so I just need to write HBase shell. Okay, HBase shell. And I will be able to start my HBase in my Cloudera. Okay. So let me increase the size, view, full screen mode, scale mode, from where I can find out input device, option network, setting, display, scale factor, remote recording screen. Yeah, putty it will be a better. Okay, what I can do, I can use putty. Okay, so putty it's the same one, right? It's a replicating same one, same terminal. So I can write over here HBase cell. HBase cell. So I will be able to open my HBase cell over here. Okay, guys. So I think everything is visible over here. Okay, let me again try to increase the font so I can keep it 18. Okay, I can apply it. Fine. So guys, you can see this is my hbase cell. Means if you want to like access the data, if you want to store a data, or if we want to perform some sort of a operation on hbase, so we can like directly perform from the through the inside Cloudera. Okay, and already like they have configured hbase for us. If you will check it out inside the machine, right? So over here already they have given the hbase. Okay, region server, you will be able to find out region server, right? So this is our region server, and inside this you can see us, you can check the same thing, right? So server metrics is there, and over here you can see a block locality, each and everything, right? And block cache is also there. Here is a region you will be able to find out, right? And here you can see meme storage, right? So memory storage you will be able to find out. So everything they have given, like they have given to us. Okay, you can find it out inside your Cloudera. Okay, and you can check. So everything you will be able to find out. This is the single region server. As you can see, inside this region server we are having this block cache just for reading the data. Okay, so whatever data and all we are having, we are just going to read that particular data. So this is a region. Okay, inside a region you will be able to find out a meme storage, memory storage, and inside this memory storage my like data is going to be stored, right? Memory storage size as of now, like that there is no data. Okay, you can find out 00, right? So as we are going to store the data, you will be able to find it out. Apart from that, if you are going to be like check with the master, so definitely master. Okay, master like having the region server, multiple region server. Okay, and we are having a backup master. Backup master means that h master. Okay, backup master is also there. There is a table. Okay, and you can see over here one thing is a task, right? So they have already like configured this service, hbase service inside our system, inside the Cloudera, and directly we are using that particular thing. If you want to open all the terminals, you will be able to open inside all the inside all the tabs, right? So both thing you will be able to see simultaneously, right? So this is all about hbase. If you want to like download the hbase inside your local system, so you just need to check with the Google. Okay, just Google it, download hbase. So download hbase in Windows. Okay, or download hbase in system. So like this also you can like set up, you can set up hbase in your local system in a standalone mode. Okay, so this is the any blog, any like official documentation and all you can follow. So you will be able to find out, this is a download link. Okay, from here you can get a download that binary file. It will be available inside in the form of binary file. Okay, from here you can download the hbase, okay, inside your local system. And for that you will have to do a several like a different kind of a configuration, and Hadoop is required for that. As I told you that this hbase is working on top of this Hadoop, right? hdfs. So for that like hdfs configuration will be a required, Hadoop configuration will be a required for running hbase inside a local system. But we are not doing a local installation, we are not installing hbase in our local system standalone setup, we are not performing. Already we are we are using a Cloudera. Okay, so in Cloudera they have given us this already configured hbase, right? Fine. Now guys, if you want to access it, okay, if you want to access the like hbase, whatever you can see inside your machine over here, right? So whatever so for that they have given the shell. So this is the hbase shell, right? If I'm writing over here, if I'm writing over here list, right, over here, so you will be able to find out a tables, right? You will be able to find out table, right? So the list of the table, right? So whenever we are talking about hbase, we are having a different commands, right? I can give you the glimpse of the commands. I think already I have shared with all of you in my previous class. Okay, let me give it to you, and then we'll try to create a dedicated schema, right? Over here inside this PDF, I already kept all the commands. Okay, so basic command, at least a basics you can perform from here. Okay, and you don't need to refer anything. If you are reading this like PDF, everything will be fine, right? So over here you can see where I have kept it. So hdfsls, this one for checking the directory, right? Now over here you can see this is nothing, so just we are giving some sort of a permission to our Cloudera, right? Apart from that you will be able to find out, so this is the like a hbase. Okay, so we are pointing out the hbase over here. So inside a Hadoop, yes, they have like given the hbase folder. So architecture of the HBase, already I have defined all these things. What is a zookeeper, region server, and HMaster, right? Apart from that, you can see I have performed some practical also. Okay, so that also I have kept inside this PDF. So you can step by step, you can follow those things. You can see status is there. Okay, table help is there. So all the description you can find it out. So all the command you can run on top of on the like HBase cell. Okay, so one by one I will try to run all these command on top of HBase cell. So guys, till here everything is clear. Are you getting the like how we are doing a practical implementation in HBase? Yes or no? Yes, means it's a neat and clean, right? You are getting most of the thing, right? And don't worry, tomorrow I will let you know that how much you need to learn in HBase. And if dedicatedly you are preparing for the HBase, then only you need to learn. Otherwise, if you know the basics, if you know the like intermediate concept, that will be fine, right? You just like little bit like information, little bit knowledge, that will be enough or more than enough, right? But if you are dedicatedly using HBase in your in your organization, in your project, so for that how much you should learn and what all thing you should cover, right? So these many things so we'll try to do, but let us discuss few commands over here. So if I can run over here status, okay, so let me show you what I'm able to see. So status, okay, status over here, you will be able to see status. So what is the status, guys? So one active master is there. There is zero backup master. There in one server. So as I told you, right? So when I was discussing the architecture, right? When I was discussing the architecture, I told you that we are having one hmaster, right? Hmaster. And over here you can see we are having one inactive hmaster. Inactive hmaster. Okay, hm I'm writing. And here this hmaster is nothing. So it is handling a particular region server, right? So I can write it over here, a region, a server. And inside this region server, we will be having a regions where my actual data is going to be stored in the form of table. Okay, this table is nothing, it's a column family. Okay, and this table is nothing, it's going to be stored inside a meme store, and this meme store is nothing, actually it is going to be stored in the form of h file, right? So till here I believe everything is clear. By seeing this line, you will be able to find out this. Okay, everything is clear till here, means we are having one active master, we are having one inactive master, right? And over here you will be able to find out one region server. Is it, guys? Tell me yes or no. Everything is clear till here, right? Backup master is, I told you, right? Inactive h master. Inactive h master is called a backup master, right? So inactive h master is nothing, it is a backup master, right? Okay, so I believe till here everything is fine, everything is clear, right? Now what I can do, I can like run some sort of a command, some more command over here, so I can write a version, right? So which version? So version is nothing, so this is the version of the I would say hbase. Okay, apart from that, you can see some more command I can show you. So where I can find out the command here inside okay, so I think I closed it or what. So okay, inside Google Doc. Okay, here, so over here you can see version, we are able to see table help. Okay, so I can run this command also, table help. So table and underscore help, right? So over here you will be able to see we are getting help. Okay, so with respect to the table, so t create. Okay, so get table. Okay, so get table we can run. So put, okay, put scan. Okay, so these are some basic command you will be able to find out. Enable, flash, disable, drop, right? So these are some basic command. These are some like small command you will be able to find out when you are running this table help, right? If you are running who am I, okay, who am I, this is the command. So here you can see Cloudera. So whatever username you are having, so it will be giving you that username. Okay, if you are running this who am I, can't get a master address for zookeeper Znode data null. सर ये आ रहा है स्टेटस को रन कर रहा हूँ तो don't worry Shumed, I think your server won't be like running, so I will look into it. Okay, after the session I will try to look into it. So over here, guys, you can see what we are getting. We are getting who am I? So it will be giving you the Cloudera. Okay. So I believe you are able to run along with me. Now, guys, you can see over here, these are the some few things. So we can create a table, we can alter the table. Okay. Each and every command has been given over here with respect to alteration and all, right? So first, guys, what I have to do, I have to create a table, because table creation is very, very important thing, that the like a column family which need to create. Okay. So what I'm doing, I am going to be create a one table. So for creating a table, we are having very, very simple command. Okay. So we are having very, very simple command. I think Control L, right? Okay. So we are having very, very simple command. I just need to write a create. Okay. So create. After created, what I need to do, I need to give the name of the table, right? I need to give the name of the table, and the name of the table will be a customer. So CUSTMOR. Okay. So with this will be the name of the customer, CUSTOMER. Okay. So customer, whatever, right? So this is the name of the table. After that, guys, what I have to give? I have to give the address and order, right? So what I am writing over here, I am writing address. Okay. And over here, I am writing order. So let me write it over here, order, right? So create, okay, create customer table I'm going to be create, and here I'm asking about the address. Okay. And what you are ordering, right? What you are ordering, that thing. So customer and order. If I'm like hitting enter after writing this one, so you will be able to see I will be able to create a table, right? So you can see I'm able to create a customer table. And if I'm seeing, okay, inside my list, if I'm typing list, so you will be able to see we are having two tables now. So first is table, okay, this one, and second is customer table. So everyone is able to create a table. How it is different from the Hive? So Hive is a, tell me guys, Hive is what? On top of HDFS, we are running the SQL query. Okay, that is a warehouse system, and this is a database, right? I think in my previous class only I have explained you. So guys, are you able to create a table here? Yes, sir, we are able to do like you. Okay, Omkar, fine. No getting error. Okay, why you are not able to create? Tell me any issue, anything you are facing while you are creating a table. Can't get zookeeper connection. Can't get master address. Okay, can't get master address from zookeeper. Okay. No, sir, every command gives error. Every command is giving error. Why? I am running like you only. See, I didn't do anything. Okay, how many of you are able to run it? Just give me yes if you are able to run it. Okay, you are able to run it. Fine. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Okay. And guys, how many of you are not able to run it? Just say no. No, 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 no. Okay, I think maybe same ratio, right? Okay. Okay, fine. Don't worry. After the session, I will try to check. So I didn't do anything. I just started my Cloudera. See over here. This is the Cloudera. I just started my this terminal. Okay. And this terminal, on top of this terminal, I'm like started my HBase. I just connected my terminal with my putty. Okay, putty. Putty is what? It is just for the like accessing the machine. The same terminal which we are running inside our machine. Over here, you can see we are accessing the same terminal. Okay. So through the putty over here, you can see, right? Now, guys, tell me if I want to start the HBase. So what I need to write? I just need to write HBase cell. That's it. Okay. I'm getting, I think your server is not started. Don't worry. We are having some sort of a command. I will try to help you, right? But uh, yes, I'm able to view your question, Satya. Don't worry. I will, after the session, I will try to clarify this, right? So I'm able to create a table. Whoever is able to create along with me, you can do, right? So this is my table. Now, guys, what I have to do? What I have to do, right? So inside this table, I have to keep some sort of a record, right? So what I'm writing, what I'm doing, I'm writing some sort of a record inside my table. Okay. How I can write the record? How I can write the record inside the table? So I need to use this keyword that is called put, right? So first we have used this create keyword. Then I'm going to use this put keyword, right? So what is my table name? My table name is customer. Okay. CUST. Okay. OMER. Okay, so this is the spelling which I have written for the customer. Maybe it might be a wrong. Okay, so this is my table name. Now what I'm writing? So I'm writing something. So I'm writing Sunny. Okay. So first of all, let me explain. Let me write it the entire command and all. And after creating the like schema, then I will explain you. Okay, because it will be like more clear to you. Right now over here you can see we are going to be like write a name Sunny. Now tell me guys what I need to write. I just need to write a address. Okay, address. So what is the spelling for the address? ADDRESS, right? Now over here you will be able to see I'm writing inside address. What I'm writing guys? I'm writing a city, right? I'm writing a city. Okay, over here you can see I'm writing a city, and let me write one city name over here. So I'm writing so I'm from Bhopal, so let me write it over here, Bhopal. Okay, so I'm writing a city name. City name is Bhopal. So I'm putting the value inside the table. How I am putting, how I have like a writing a value inside a table, each and everything will be talking about. First of all, let me create a particular schema. Okay, so I have created a like a this row. Okay, I have created a this row. Key wise, don't worry, I will let you know. Key will be the thing which will be associated with the every row. Okay, it won't be a visible, but it will be a like associated with every row. Okay, so same concept will be talking about inside the uh, inside like MongoDB also, right? Okay, so again I want to write something inside this one, so I'm going to be put inside my customer, right? So my table name is what? Customer, and please try to follow along with me if you can do that, right? So my customer name is what? My customer name is Sunny, right? Okay, this is fine. Now guys, what I'm going to do, I'm going to write something. Where I'm going to be write? I'm going to be write inside the address. Okay, so ADDRESS. Okay, and address wise, what I'm going to be do, I'm going to be write state, right? First I read like written a city, and then I have written a state. Okay, and let me write it over here. So what I'm going to be write, I'm going to be write Madhya Madhya Pradesh, Pradesh. Okay, so this is the city like state name, right? Now what I'm doing, I'm just hitting enter, and you will be able to see I'm able to create a row, right? So I'm able to create a row over here. Now again guys, what I'm going to be do, again I'm going to be put something inside my customer table. So let me write it over here, put CUST, okay, OMER, right? And here guys, what I'm going to be do, I'm going to be write of my customer, the name of the customer will be a Sunny, right? And here guys, what I'm going to be do, I'm going to be write a address again, ADDRESS. And here what I'm giving guys, tell me, I'm giving street. Okay, I'm giving street, right? And street wise guys, what I can write, I can write my street name. So let's suppose my street name is I can write, okay, so uh that what I can write something, right? So coming in my mind, Whitefield, right? So Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, and Whitefield, right? So I have created this one. Don't be confused too much. I will like explain everything over here. Just try to like type along with me, right? And what I did, I have like written the Whitefield, and I'm just hitting the enter over here. Okay, this is fine. We are able to do it. Now again I'm going to be put something, so I'm going to be put inside the customer, and my customer name is what? My customer name is nothing, it is, tell me guys, Sunny, right? So COSTOMER, right? So customer. Okay, and over here guys, what I'm going to be do, I'm going to be write a Sunny. So Sunny, and here you can see I'm going to be write. Now guys, address is done. I have divided my address into a three parts, so city, state, and street. Now I'm talking about order. Okay, now I'm talking about order. So this order I'm going to be divide again into two to three parts, right? So first I can take order number. Okay, I can take order number, and here I can give the value of the order number. Okay, let's suppose I am writing order number 1. Okay, ORD 01. Okay, this is my order number. Now guys, what I'm doing, I'm just hitting enter. Okay, this is fine, I'm able to do it, right? Now guys, put. Okay, and what I'm writing, again I'm writing a customer name, COSMER, right? And after that, what I'm giving? I'm giving my customer name. My customer name will be what? My customer name will be Sunny, right? And what I'm doing over here, I'm just taking order, and that order I'm again going to be defined. Again, I'm again going to be divide. So my order amount is how much? So let me write the order amount, right? So my order amount is what I'm writing. So let me write over here. Let's suppose 15,000. Okay. So this is the table which I have created. Okay. Got it? Till here, got it, guys? Yes or no? Are you able to write it along with me? Are you able to write along with me? Yes, tell me. I did nothing, guys. It's a very, very simple, very, very easy, right? So what I did, I just like written customer name and all. Sir, 15,000 is a number. Yes, 15,000 is a number. And here, guys, you can see there is no like data type, nothing, right? I'm just like a defining a column. I'm just putting the data and all. Sunny will act row ID, it will be like created automatically. Org Apache Hadoop. So if someone is getting error, guys, so don't worry. I will take care of it after the session. Okay. I'm not going to be extended after this one, after creating a schema. Rest of the operation, rest of the thing, like advanced thing, we'll try to do in tomorrow's class, right? Okay. Now over here, you can see we have created a schema. Now, guys, what will be my next step? Tell me. What if someone enter wrong data type column? Will see in that case, or you can check, right? So you can like write something. I'm able to read the data, guys. Tell me how to print the schema. Okay, guys, how we can print the schema? Tell me. For printing the schema, what will be the command if you want to print the schema? Okay, describe. No, describe won't be a command. Yes, get will be a command, right? So if you want to like print a schema, in that case, the command will be, what will be the command, guys? Tell me. The command will be a get, right? So the command will be a get command. So I just need to write a get command. Let me do this thing over here. Okay. So just wait. So what I need to write, guys, I just need to write a get command over here. Okay. So I'm writing over here get, and over here what I can do, I can write a name customor. Okay. So sorry, CUSTOMER. Okay. So CUSTOMER, and I just need to write what I need to write. I just need to write my name. So I'm writing Sunny over here, right? And you will be able to see each and everything which I'm able to write. So over here, you can see address is there, state is there, street is there, order amount is there, order number is there, right? And this is along with the timestamp, and you can see the value. Now you will be confused, right? Now you will be confused. Okay, Sunny, how we are able to like, yeah, we can edit the value as well. I told you, right? Alter command is there. I shown you, right? Over here, if you are going through, so create, alter, drop, each and everything is there, right? So we'll be talking about each and everything, guys. Don't worry, right? Once let me explain you the schema, because that is like important thing. Now, until we are not going to understand the schema, how you will be able to perform the operation, right? Until you are not going to understand the column family of the table. So over here, if you can see, so let me open it, and you will be able to see this is a HBase table which we are able to create. Now, if I'm going to be explain you this particular schema, so please try to be focused now. Okay. So please try to focus over here. If I'm going to be explain you this one, see. So first, what I did, what I took, guys, I took customer. Okay. This is my customer. So what is the name of the customer, guys? My customer name is Sunny. Is it, guys? Tell me. Is it? Tell me yes or no. Yes. Okay. Now, guys, what I did over here, I created two columns. So my first column is what? Address. And my second column is what, guys? Tell me. My second column will be a order, right? Now, guys, tell me inside address, how many column I have created? Inside address, how many column I have created? I have created three column. So first column is city. Second column is, tell me, guys, state. And third column, guys, tell me, third column will be a street. Inside order, how many column we have created, guys? Tell me. We have created order number. And second will be a order amount. Or let me write a correct name so you won't be a confused. Over here, you can match left hand side, right? So I can write it over here. What I can write, guys? Tell me. I can write it over here, number. And I can write amount. Now tell me, guys, whatever we have learned so far, are we able to replicate practically that the same thing, the table, the particular schema? Yes or no? Tell me. Are we able to replicate the same thing over here, whatever we have learned? So this is what, guys, this is my column oriented data base. Or I can say this is my column family. So my table name is what? My table name is customer. So my customer name is Sunny. To Sunny, this entire detail belong. Okay, to customer, who is a customer? Customer is Sunny. To Sunny, this address and this order. And over here, you can see city, state, street, number, and amount. It belong to this particular customer. The name is Sunny. So guys, can we do one thing? Can we write a particular value over here? So Sunny is belong to which city, guys? Sunny is belong to which city? Tell me. Can I write over here what I can write? Bhopal. Sunny is belong to which state? Madhya Pradesh, right? Street, Whitefield. Got it, guys? Okay, what is the number, order number of Sunny? Order number of Sunny is 01. And what is the amount which he is like spending? 15,000. And I told you one thing. That, okay, inside this schema, there will be a row ID. So guys, now focus over here, right? So definitely along with the order, okay, so along with over here. So here you will be able to see along with the record, there will be one row ID, okay, row ID will be there. So we'll be talking about this row ID and all in our like our next class. Okay. So over here, you can see till here, everything is clear. The schema which we are talking about, we have created the same. So we're talking about like alter, create, delete, drop, right? So every operation will try to perform over here and we'll try to like extract the data also, right? And now if you're gonna check, okay, so where the Sunny name is stored, the Sunny name is this customer with respect to this customer, right? So you can see get customer. This is the this is the like mandatory thing. We have to pass the name of the customer, right? We can put value of yours also. Means inside customer. Can you tell me, guys? Can you tell me? So, okay, one person is asking Devjit. So can I create customer for Devjit also? Tell me. Devjit, the entire information which I like collected for Sunny, can I do for Devjit also? Tell me. So guys, can you do this for your name? Can you do for your name? So if like someone is able to run it inside your system, can you do for your name? You can create an information like this inside hbase. Yes, created. That's great, right? So how we will be able to extract that? Okay, over here, if I'm writing over here, what I'm writing a get and customer, right? Get customer. So I can write that name, that particular name. Okay. So over here, you will be able to see, are we getting many things with respect to the customer, right? So customer table is giving me like, so it is having a many thing over here. You can see, so like it is showing a error, but you can see, you will be able to find out many like aliasing name and all. I will show you what is the aliasing name, this and all in tomorrow's class. Okay. But if you will be able to see without it, it is giving me an error, right? But if we are creating an information with respect to the particular customer, so definitely we can create with respect to the particular customer. You can create for your own also, right? You can write your name and you can like create a like a I would say information you can create for you, right? Got it? Yeah. So I think this schema is clear so far. How much, guys, you are getting from here? So did you like you got from like this entire like architecture and this schema and all? Tell me. Good so far? Everything is clear? 100%? Okay. This is means for a particular customer, we are creating one table. Yes, you are right. Okay. And with respect to that, there will be a particular reason, yes or no. If I'm going to be show you this thing, okay, let me show you. If I'm going to be open my this one. So this is my machine, right? So inside this machine, you will be able to find out hbase, right? If I'm going to be refresh this particular thing now, so you will be able to see. Let me refresh it. Okay. So hbase open in tabs. Okay, over here you can see. So service metric region server is there. A number of region is 3, right? So region server block cache region will be here. hbase meta customer, right? This is the customer table, right? And you will be able to find out inside this one. So meme storage, right? So meme storage will be there, store file will be there, right? And here you can check the size. So I told you, right? How many meme storage is going to be created? With respect to one, there will be a two. So guys, tell me, I told you now how many meme storage. Okay, let me show you this one. So this and this. How many meme storage, guys? Tell me how many meme storage? One for the address and one for the order, right? If you will see here inside the machine, so how many meme storage is there? This one, right? So two meme storage, you will be able to find it out over here. Okay, so just give me a second. Yeah, so two meme storage, you will be able to find out over here. And if I can show you, so here inside masters, so task and H master is handling the region server. This is the particular region server. If I'm going to be open it, it will be like redirecting to the same place, right? So it's the customer which we have created, and here my data is going to be stored, right? So yes, it is redirecting to me a same place. Okay. Cloudera manager, home, local logs. Okay, so attribute value, local logs. Okay, this is a different one for the entire one. Base configuration. Okay, H file has been the XML file has been written for that. Okay. Content issue, connection issue. Yes, I will be talking about that. Okay, like if someone is facing that issue, I will look into it. Okay. So guys, tell me till here everything is clear. Can we continue tomorrow from here now? Yeah. So I think 12:40 now. So we can take doubts and all for 2 hours. I can clear doubts. And okay, so guys, okay, just now tell me finally. So how much you got? Like 20%, 30%, 50%. So based on that, I will try to start from like tomorrow. So the again, okay, so Siddhar is saying 20%, okay, 90%, 70, okay, 75, 20, 70, 90, 90, 40. Okay, so 90, 65 to 70, all clear. Some of you saying, okay, most of the person is saying between 70 to 80. Okay, no issue, guys. We'll do more and more practical. We'll get like so many things. Okay, some of you are saying almost all. Okay, that's great. Because like the basics is clear. They are learning from the previous lecture. They are like attending regular classes. That's why they are able to understand, right? If your basics is not clear, you will face a lots of difficulty over here. Okay. Okay, it's 35%. Okay. Okay, fine, guys. So I think most of the concept is clear, I believe. Tomorrow we'll do a practical from scratch. Okay. Most of the command will try to see. And one assignment I will give it to you so you can solve from your end. Okay. Now, guys, what I will do, whatever error and all, whatever issue, whatever doubts you are facing, I will try to clarify all those doubts. If you are having the doubt, you can raise the hand. I will try to unmute you. If you're not having doubt, like yes, so you can drop off. Okay. Today's class was smooth and nice. Okay, thank you, Vinod. Please explain compaction. Okay, I will try to explain you if you didn't get. Sir, will you take Kafka doubts? Yes, I will take those doubts also. Even I will like revise the Kafka also in your weekdays. Okay, So weekdays means in your like Wednesday session, I can revise that concept again if you want then. And meme store for write for once again. Okay, so yeah, meme storage for the write operation. Could you please teach us entire big data? Yes, I can take a revise and all, I can do like revision and all with all of you. Whatever topic I will be getting, I can teach all those things, right? So sometimes only. Otherwise, Sudhanshu sir or like Sasank sir will be taking most of the part, right? Hive also, Kafka also. Okay. So Hive wise, guys, once we will discuss the SQL, now most of the concept will be clear to you. It was very much nice and interactive session. Okay, thank you, Sasidhar. So I believe you are practicing with all of your concept. Sunny, we need a Kafka from you. Please arrange one session. Okay, Jagdish, what I will do, I will like try to explain you in a weekdays. Okay, I will take a session in Wednesday or Thursday. So there I will be revising the Kafka concept. Right. Please even record and upload Wednesday's session also. I think Wednesday session is already there. I told my team to upload that. Let me check once. If it is not there, after the session, I will talk with my team and it will be uploaded as soon as possible. Okay, so big data, where is a big data? Big data bootcamp. Okay, enroll now. Let me sign in. I can show you guys. In that we have discussed the entire Hive and all. Okay, so Hive assignment we have discussed. If you are like watching this session, that session, na, so most of the concept for the with respect to the Hive, it will be clear to all of you, right? So which date I took that session? I took on Wednesday, right? So 15, I took on 12, right? So 12 October is there, no? This one. See, guys, see, 12 October session is there. Inside resources, I think, okay, resources not provided. Don't worry, guys. I will provide the resource. You can check, guys. See, you can check. I was discussing Hive and all. So over here you can see everything I discussed, right? So please go and check. Even I didn't discuss, but like whoever has completed their task, we have discussed that thing. And even we are providing a prize also for top 3%. Mail we have already signed and they have submitted their information. And now like the prize will be sent to those person, the top 3%. Okay. So you can go and check with this session. Most of the doubt with respect to the Hive will be clarified. Okay. And the material which I collected from this session, all the material and all, it will be uploaded. Okay. Got it, guys? Python challenge, sir. Python challenge, I think in the next class, maybe. Sir, have you discussed the Hive project? Yes, Hive project we have discussed inside this session. You can go and check. I haven't discussed, but yeah, the person whoever is completed, those person has discussed it. For 1 neuron users not getting the weekdays session link. Okay, I will check, Ankit. You can drop me a mail for that. I will look into it. I will forward to my respected team and they will try to take care of it. Okay. Fixing the error for hbase. Okay, I will check Liladhar after the I'm taking care of the doubt. Okay, don't worry. For one neuron user not getting the weekday session, okay, so you can drop me a mail regarding this, Ankit. Sunny, can we have on weekdays between 4 p.m. to 5 p.m.? No, Subir. So in weekdays, I think most of the people are like working, right? So uh, they are in office, so they will be free after the 8 or 9. So that's why I schedule session either 8 or 9. Okay. So 4 or 5 won't be a possible for me also. I'm also not getting link for the weekdays class. Okay, so whoever is not getting link for the weekdays class, you can drop me a mail. I will forward to my team and they will look into it, guys. Don't worry. Can you share your mail ID? Yes, I can share my mail ID. So I can write my mail ID inside chat box. At the rate ineuron.ai. Okay. There is no special term for big data question solution. Yes, we are having a team. I am taking care of your doubts. Even like I introduced Vishal and Imran also in my previous session. So they have also joined with me, and even Wasim is there. So they will be taking care of your doubt and all. So whatever doubt and all you are having, so they will be like that solving. Okay, don't worry. Specific time, they are having their own specific time. If you will ask to Vishal or Imran or Wasim, so They are taking session like in weekdays also. Okay, in all day doubt session they are having a specific time, 3 hour specific time. You can join in that. Okay, and you can ask your big data doubts. How to clear the screen for the putty? So control L, I think control L. Yes, 6 to 9. So the time, I think on different days. So Vishal is having some other time, Imran is having some other time, Wasim. So guys, can you write your time, Vishal, Imran, and Wasim? What's your timing for all day doubt session? Can you write in a chat for this week?
Friday 6 to 9.
Okay, so for Imran, the timing is Friday 6 to 9. What's your timing, Vishal?
So mine is Saturday 9 to 12, but I guess today most probably Bharat will be there.
Okay, Saturday 9 to 12, right? And for
Yes.
next week, for upcoming week?
For upcoming week also it's Saturday 9 to 12.
Okay, so for Vishal, it's Saturday 9 to 12. So you can join the session between Saturday 9 to 12 and you can ask your big data related doubt. Okay, Wasim is saying on chat support, he will be available from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m., right? So for 6 hours, Wasim will be available. So guys, we are taking care of your doubt. Even I will be available. You can connect with me Tuesday, okay? Tuesday between 9 to 12 p.m. IST. You can note it down this time, okay? Or what I will do, I will make a roster and I will be uploading inside your resource section. So you can come and check, right? So uh, Wasim, me, Imran, and Vishal, and Shashank also. So Shashank is not taking a doubts. He will be like appearing in a class itself. But yeah, like dedicatedly, we will be taking a doubts, right? So Imran and Vishal, can you write your email ID, even Wasim? So
I'm not able to write it here in a host. It's
okay,
only,
so I can give you the access.
yeah.
Okay, I think you can write now, right?
Yeah, now I can write. Fine.
Vishal for Wasim, this is the email ID, guys. You can note it down. For Vishal, Vishal at the rate iNeuron.ai. And for Imran, Imran at the rate iNeuron.ai. Not able to copy, you can like write, na, guys, at least. Okay. Imran at the rate iNeuron.ai. W Mada at the rate iNeuron.ai. This is for Wasim. And Vishal at the rate iNeuron.ai for Vishal. Okay. So I think now we can efficiently, we can resolve your doubt. You won't be facing any issue. Okay. I believe. So will we get the notification for the doubt session for Vishal and Imran? No. In he this the time we have shared with all of you. It's a all day doubt clearing session timing, right? He will be available. They will be available in their respective time. Uh, doubt session wise, we are having doubt session after the session, means today, and in weekdays, means in Wednesday, right? Wednesday 8 to 11. Okay, Ravi, got it. You can send a mail also. I think you are getting Ravi, right? Fine. So guys, what we can do now, we can start with the doubts and all. So if you are having doubt, you can stay here. Otherwise, you can drop off. So after 5 minutes, we'll start the doubt. Okay. So I'm putting the timer, and you can take a break for the 5 minutes, and then we'll start the doubts. Okay. Thank you. Okay, guys. So I think we can start with the doubts and all. So just give me a second. Oh, okay. That is. Ah, okay, guys. So one by one, I can give you the access. You can talk with me, and yeah, having doubt in if config and all. Okay, no issue. You can I can discuss with you. Okay, so guys, even Imran and Vishal is also there, and they are active on their respective link. So I can send you that also in chat. So like as soon as possible, we can resolve all the doubts. Okay, because I can see there are many raise hands. So definitely it will take time to like solve 30 to 35 doubt live fun. So Vishal and Imran will help me. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so yes. Manish, what's your doubt? Tell me. Manish, Sumit, guys, go ahead, please. Yeah, Manish.
Yeah, hi. So I have few doubts regarding the architecture on the read-write operations.
Mm-hmm.
So can you explain me like why do we need that mem storage uh, again? Like we know that it's a buffer kind of memory temporary storage to write, but what's the
Mm-hmm.
need behind it?
Okay. Okay, I will explain that. Don't worry. So what I can do, I can share my screen and I can like solve it. Okay. Just wait. Okay, so here itself, right? As you can see, we are talking about that. What is the like use of this memory storage and this like block cache, right?
Yeah.
See, what we are doing, tell me, we are handling a big data, right?
Hmm.
And this system will be totally distributed one, as you know, right? So we
Mhm.
will be having a multiple server, multiple regions and all. Okay. And what we are doing, we are handling a big data. Now the data we are writing somewhere. Okay, so at the last we are writing the data inside a disk. Okay, and between this we have seen a many components, right? You have seen like h file, meme storage and all, right? So over here you will be able to find out that okay, meme storage is one of the concept, means it's a temporary memory. Okay, not a permanent one, means from here the data will be flush, right? So I would say that, okay, if we are writing a data, so the data we are keeping inside a meme storage, or I would say memory storage, either we are having some sort of a capacity for the memory storage for 100 MB, right? 100 MB, right? And after this one, you will be seeing, okay, so data we are going to be write inside a file. Okay, means if I'm going to be cross this particular threshold and I'm flushing the data inside the H file. Okay, this is the concept. Now tell me what is the meaning of the buffer? What you understand with this buffer?
Like storage heap allocated,
Sorry.
heap memory which is being allocated for this temporary storage.
Yes, temporary storage, heap memory, right? So whenever like we deal with that RDBMS,
Mhm.
are you are aware about the concept of the views?
Yeah,
What is the concept of the views? Tell me.
it's
Mean
just
it is going to be like create a temporary file. Means it is going to be create a replication of that file. Means every time it is not hitting the disk, okay, it is going to be fetch the data from this view. Yes or no? If we are creating it, means it's a virtualization between this disk and view, right? So over here you will be able to see we are going to fetch the data, so block cache will be there. So it's the same concept like this, means and like as many as time we are hitting the disk, it will be bad for our performance, it is going to be slow our system. Have you installed some library in your system ever? Tell
mm,
me. Okay, let me do it, right? So what I can do, I can show you in front of Anaconda. Are you familiar little bit NumPy on
yeah,
this pandas? Yes or no?
yeah,
So over here you can see this is my base environment for the Anaconda. You know, right?
correct.
Yes or no? Okay, let me show you pip show this one, pandas. Okay, pip show pandas. So over here you will be able to see, yes, I'm having pandas module. If you know pandas, okay, so Okay, pip show pandas. Yes, I'm having pandas version 1.3.4, right? Now what I'm writing over here, I'm writing, let's suppose pip install, okay, pandas. Over here, I'm writing pip install pandas. You will be able to see I'm mentioning a same version 1.3.4. Okay. So it's fetching a data, right? So it's fetching a like this one. It's fetching this library, this particular library. It is showing requirement is already satisfied. Okay. So if you download it, if you install it, right? So it is hitting some repository, right? Means on like in which is hosted on some cloud, it is getting the data from there, right? So once you will download it, okay, if you are removing it, if you are installing it, and then again you are like installing it, so you have seen one pop-up. It is showing you installing from cache, right? For some amount of time, it is storing the data inside cache, means inside a running memory, means inside heap. Okay, so every time it is not hitting that particular cloud, instead of that, it is taking the data from that like a temporary storage. Okay, so the same concept they came up over here, if you will see, right? For reading and writing for both. Okay, directly they are not writing a data over here. Okay, for making a performance burst, means if you are writing a data over here inside the H file, it might be a bad for our like a system, because the data is very, very big, right? So instead of that, what they are doing, temporarily they are going to be store some data in buffer and all, okay, while reading or writing, and slowly they are passing the data in our physical file. Are you getting the concept? It's all about the memory management. Got it? That's it.
I
So
mean,
like this, you will have to like convince to the interviewer, or you will have to understand the concept. That's it.
so
Okay.
basically, the write ahead log, like, I mean, before doing any changes or before
Write
insert.
head log is a different thing. Okay, so I didn't come to this part. WL write head log. So it's like related to a particular region server. Okay, so particular region server to region. I will talk about it in tomorrow's class. Okay, don't worry about it. Right? Write head log and all. Got it?
No, but the things are logically make sense because
Mhm.
before doing any change, let's put those write operations or those data inside our temporary storage. That's why it is
Mhm.
being used, I think.
Yeah,
And
this
that's
one I
why
think
I'm
you did
using
right.
write
Now,
log.
write head log and all. It will be also a storage which is like taking care of the entire data set, which is like having the backup of the data set. Okay, I will explain it. Don't worry about it. Right? In more detail way, you will get it.
Okay, that is fine. But so here we can see that inside our when we are using create statement, right?
Mm.
Uh, in our hbase shell.
Mm.
So when we are fetching the records, we are using customer, right? So
Mm.
what is the customer? I mean, I'm not able to. Can you show us the syntax basically, like
Yeah, this is a
what
syntax.
exactly customer is also a column or is it a tape separate? I'm not able to understand that part. Like, uh,
Customer is a table. Okay, so customer, I can show you this one. Uh, this table, this particular, see, inside this one, we are having how many column? Two column, right? One
two
is
column families, yeah.
address, second is order. Inside this one, we are again having three, right?
Hmm.
And this two. So this schema, you will be, so how I will get to know this is my schema? By address, by order?
Hmm.
No, right? It is having some specific, no, customer. And for which customer? For Sunny. Got it, right?
Hmm.
Okay, I'm saying just customer. Would you
Uh,
agree that we will be having a like a customer is a generic thing, customer is a class, customer is a not a specific thing.
right.
Okay, so we can write a information over here with respect to the customer. So over here, they have given one more like a hierarchy. So customer Sunny, we can define it over here, and with respect to that, this is my schema. Okay.
So if I will put, again, if I will use put and I will insert all these address and order records, so it will make a new record.
Hmm. Yes, over here you can see if you will create with a new one, customers on like some different name. Try to be insert the data over here
No,
inside.
no. Regarding that Sunny, if
Hmm.
I will again change the, if I
Alter you can do na, alter you can do over here. Okay, alter this particular schema. Tomorrow I will let you know. We are having a command. Those command I will show you that. Okay, tomorrow most of the confusion will be removed from your side. Okay, don't worry.
thank you
Uh,
for
I
that.
can show you here this one. Inside this, like all the commands and all basic one, I will running in front of you on top of the schema, and some other way also I will show you. Okay, some different way I'm having, like in a curly braces you can mention that, like you can rename it and all. Okay,
Mhm.
got it. Okay. Okay, so okay, next one is
Hello, sir.
yes,
Smith, sir. Am I audible?
yes, you are audible.
Sir, error आ रहा था sir. Get cannot master.
Okay, you are getting an error, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can add you in a panelist. So wait. Okay, so guys, I'm sending a link also, this Google Meet link and all. So Imran and Vishal is already there. You can check with them, so they can also resolve. Okay,
Can I
so
share my screen?
yeah, I'm just giving you access. Just wait. Okay, HBase I have config personal. I will solve you. Okay. You can write in a chat also, so I can like send you that link. Even like they are available on the link, and they can connect with you. Okay, yeah, so I can give you few access to few more people. uh okay guys, you can write in a chat, so I can give you the link. You can join that Google Meet link also. Okay, so okay, Shubham is also asking. Just wait. Okay, so now I can give access to few more people, to whomever like I send the link, you can join that. Okay, if they are not able to resolve their doubt, so you can again come it over here. Okay, so yes, Sri Kumar, Ravi, Abhishek, Rahul, Adil, Venkatesh, personal. Yes, guys, tell me what's your doubt, so I can like resolve. Yeah, one by one, guys, please tell.
Now, screen share.
Hello.
Wait, guys, one by one. Okay, I will call the name. Ask me.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, so I will call the name. Yes, Ravi, tell me. Ravi, Abhishek. Yeah, guys.
Sir,
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 Sumit.
am I audible?
Yeah, Amit. Sorry, Ravi. Yeah, Ravi.
Yes, sir, same problem, HBase error, command error.
Okay, HBase command error. Okay, I can add you in a panelist. You can share. Okay, Abhishek, what's your doubt? Abhishek.
The
Yeah,
thing is,
Sunny, am I audible?
Yeah, Abhishek, you are audible.
Yeah, I am having two doubts actually. So
Mhm.
one is related to a create table. I'm getting the same error. Zookeeper can't get the master address from Zookeeper. Second, I am having a doubt related to Kafka one. So should I ask now?
Yeah, you can ask to me.
Okay.
You would like to share the screen, right, Abhishek?
Yeah, for error.
Okay.
Means
I'm
I
adding
have
in a
to share the
panelist.
screen.
You can share the screen. Okay, I'm adding in a. Then you can ask your Kafka doubt also, right? Got it?
Okay.
Okay. Adil, what's your doubt? Adil Revant.
Yeah, regarding Zookeeper only.
Yeah, please tell me.
Getting Zookeeper master node.
Okay, you are getting an error for the master node, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm adding in a panelist, so you can talk with me. Revant, Aditya, what's your doubt? Rajveer.
Can you
Revant.
allow
Yes.
to share screen?
Yes, actually, I have
It is
doubt with
disabled.
my Cloudera environment.
Okay, Aditya, what's your doubt?
I am having doubt with my Cloudera environment. Yesterday, I have done Windows upgrade, but after that, my Cloudera is not able to start. Cloudera
Okay,
quick start
what issue
function.
you are getting while you are starting your Cloudera?
I am getting non-existing host networking interface name vir underscore internal underscore error. Even I tried to Google it out, but I don't found any reasonable solution. So that's why if it is possible that you can help me out, so it's good for me for my
Sure,
further practice.
I can help you. Okay, I can add you in a panelist, so you can share the screen, Aditya. Okay, okay, Revant,
Yeah,
Rajveer.
regarding Zookeeper.
Okay, regarding zookeeper, right, Rivan? I can add you in a panelist. You can show me. Okay, Rahul, personal. I think
Sorry,
I've
Raj
shared the
here.
join.
Yeah.
Yes,
Hello,
Raju.
sir.
Yeah,
I have
I'm
same doubt with respect to this Cloudera setup. Actually, I have Windows 11 and it is not getting installed. Getting,
Okay,
the
Raju.
bugs of CPU stuff kind of.
Okay. So Rajveer, I'm adding you in a panelist. You can share the screen. Okay.
Yeah, this
Sir,
is
sir, can you allow me to share screen, sir?
Yeah,
yeah.
just wait. Okay. Let me talk with the people. Then I'm coming to like panelists and I will allow to screen share. Okay. Just wait,
Okay,
guys.
okay, sir.
yeah.
I have only small doubt.
Yeah, Ravi, tell me.
Hello, Narayan here.
I think Ravi was saying I'm having a small doubt. Yes, Ravi.
Sir, it's
No, no,
Adil.
oh, Narayan.
Okay,
Hello,
Sir,
Nara.
it's Adil.
hello,
Okay, okay,
Narayan.
okay. Wait, guys. Okay, let me call the name. Please mute yourself. Whoever I've added in a panelist. Yes, Narayana. Tell me what's your doubt.
Sir, I am created table in HBase, but I
Hmm.
don't able to create a column.
Okay. So column you are not able to create, right? When
Yes,
Narayana?
yes. Showing
Okay.
error, read error.
Okay, no issue. I can add you in a panelist so you can like share to me. Okay. Okay, Sri Kumar and Rahul and Syed, guys, anyone is here? Please tell
Yeah,
me.
I am here, Venkat. This is.
Yeah, Venkat, tell me.
Yeah, basically we are using HBase to on top of HDFS to perform analytical queries, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as HDFS doesn't provide us this feature, we are using HBase. Is am I right?
Yes, yes. Sorry. Can you repeat once what you were saying?
See, we basically using HBase
Uh-huh.
perform our analytical queries on top of our data.
No, not an analytical query. For storing a data. For storing a data inside a like regions. Okay. So that architecture, I think already I have shown you this one, which I Googled in front of you. Okay. Let me show you again. So HBase architecture, read architecture there. So in that, like HDFS also included. Okay. HDFS also included in that one. Which where was the architecture? Just wait, I can show you that.
But if we consider it for only storage, then HDFS is the right.
Okay, see, can you see this one, this architecture?
Yeah, I can see.
What you are seeing over here, tell me. There is a H file, right? There is a H file, means this is a HBase architecture. Got it? This is a HBase architecture. This is the H file, and the H file we are going to be stored inside our data node, means inside our HDFS. Means here you can see this is a segregation layer. Are you getting? Right? So on top of data node, we are performing an analytical query in Hive. Directly we are collecting a data. Hive doesn't provide these kind of a layer where I can store our data. It is just creating like taking a data from here itself, and it is performing a query on top of this one. But if you will see HBase, so it is having this extra thing like store file, H file, right? And that H file is going to be stored in my DFS client, means inside my different nodes. Are you able to segregate the architecture? Are you able to understand the concept? Yes or no? Tell me.
Now I got. So basically the H file will be get stored on data node.
Hmm.
And from there we are performing the queries, right?
Yes, means this is a disk for R, right? So this is the HDFS, Hadoop distributed file system. It is built on top of NTFS, network file system, or FAT file system. Is it? Mean it is a virtualization on top of this one. NTFS or a FAT file system. And over here you can see my H file is residing. Got it?
Yeah, now I got it.
Okay. I think now the concept is clear pretty much.
Yeah. And one more thing is like said we are using mem storage for temporary buffer, like write only buffer, right? So you also mentioned that 100 MB is the maximum size. If it exceeded, then it will be written to H file, right?
Right.
Yeah. So that means for the whole data we are in HBase to store data we are having only one single H file, or we can have multiple H files.
Multi-file H file means it's going to be reside the data into a multi-file H file, not in a single file. The data is going to be stored into a multiple H file. Means it is like getting a data from the buffer and then again H file, it is going to be create a multiple H file, right? That like compaction I told you, na, that one minor compaction and like major compaction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Got it?
then
Okay.
fine. And you also said that hmaster will be having the root file and region servers will be having the meta files, right?
Meta table. It's a table actually. Root table and
Yeah.
meta table.
Yeah. Root table consists of all the metadata about the data, right?
Yeah, about the region server.
Yeah, but what about the meta table that was available?
Meta table, it is containing all the data regarding a regions. Inside one region server, we are having multiple regions, na?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is containing that data. Got it?
Okay. Will Neo4j will be taught in our batch, like
Neo4j, yes, once will cover till MongoDB. Neo4j will be like, I think if it will be inside your syllabus, it will be covered. Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
So will be teaching or he won't teach us.
I think we will see when it is. Okay. So I'm not sure about it right now, but we'll see, right?
Okay. And I am facing the issue in the cloud era. Can you add
Okay.
to the panelist?
Okay, so you would like to share the screen, right?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes. So wait, guys. Venkat, I am adding you in a panelist. Okay, Nitesh, Sri Kumar, Rahul, and Sayed. Guys, tell me what's your doubt?
Yeah, hello, Sunny. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good
So
afternoon.
my doubt was regarding the producer and consumer code in Kafka. So now, as day before yesterday, you were told, right, advise me. I am going through the basics of Python. So my main question is, whenever we are writing in the industry, this thing, right, producer and consumer code. So is it the best practice to write the program from scratch? Or just modifying the existing program and arriving at the output is enough?
So see, anyhow, like for the connectivity, two things comes into a picture over here, right? For the particular tools, we are writing a program, okay, for the connectivity and all, okay. Second thing comes into a picture, like we are making a logic based on a data and based on a their requirement and all, okay. So definitely you will have to write the code from scratch also, okay. Means you will be writing a code from scratch. The connectivity code, the either you are connecting with a Confluent or Databricks or some other like a cloud like Atlas or Data Stack, whatever, like will teach you in your upcoming classes, okay. So the code will be same, the like a Python client and all, which you will be mentioning, but apart from that you will have to write from scratch, right? So once let us cover the Cassandra and MongoDB, you will be getting most of the thing, right? How Python is working, what is the role behind this MongoDB, Cassandra, and like even this Confluent parts also will be like clear. Okay, I will take the class for the architecture and all. I will try to explain you. Okay, over there. Got it?
Okay, yeah, sure. And another doubt is, for every whatever the API program or connectivity program we are writing in Python, right? So Panda, having the proficiency in Pandas and other Python libraries important, right?
Yes. Other Python library means, see, Python is very extensive language. Okay, so in that, like, no need to learn everything. In data, yes, data industry, Python is being used very heavily, and I would say like in big data, Python plays an important role. But in data science, it plays a huge role, and we are having so many library. Once whenever we are developing the architect, whenever we are developing any project in machine learning, deep learning, right? In that Python, we are using heavily Python, right? So in big data, if you know till like a certain certain concept, sim concept, few concept, it will be fine. And in like interview, people may ask you some question, right? Python logic, SQL logic, right? If you are good in Python, people will ask you Python. If you are good in SQL, people will ask you SQL, right? But in data science, Python very heavily you will use. Okay.
Okay, yeah, sure. Thank you.
Okay,
Can I
so
share my screen?
okay,
Sunny?
guys, just few more people and I'm coming. Okay, Avinash, Liladhar, Ankit, guys, tell me any doubt. So any verbal doubt or you would like to share the screen, what you want, please tell me. Guys.
So can you hear me?
I have a doubt, sir.
Okay, Rahul, what's your doubt? Tell me, Rahul Duri. Yes, Rahul,
Sir,
tell me.
so actually, I have a doubt on regarding Kafka producer. I mean, I'm not able to run that code, sir.
Kafka producer, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, show me. I will try to fix your issue. Sri Kumar, what's your doubt? Tell me. Sri Kumar and Syed.
Yeah, Sunny, I'm having also a verbal doubt regarding Kafka. So, can I put? Yeah, this is related to system design actually. So, in my current application, which I'm supporting, so we are having the message broker. So, we are consuming from different producer applications through MQ, messaging queues. And like in message broker, that is on the real time and the batch processing. So, we are having n number of producer applications. So, through which we get the real time data and as well as the batch data from few like other applications. And in MB message broker, so we are using IIB for that. In that, like for most of the stream, like most of the flows, there is one-to-one mapping to database, but few of the flows, like we are doing the transformation transformation logic as well. So if we plan to move and replace our legacy message broker with the Kafka in this current system design, and like where the need is to modernize our system, so like how can we how can we go with the replacement of MB legacy MB with Kafka, and how that transformation will take place. So my worry is like I'm not worried about the ingestion of data for application where there is one-to-one mapping. So just like we are receiving the like ingesting the data and dumping it to database, so we are using DB2. But I'm worried about the scenarios where we have the transformation logic. So how much transformation logic can be taken care at Kafka, or do we do we need to add the other like is like like Spark streaming and something to do the streaming.
Okay, so I can form your question. Okay, so for understanding, right? So just wait. What you are trying to say here? See, like whenever we are talking about a Kafka, okay, what you got it? Kafka is about Kafka is a messaging system. Okay, right? Now here we are having one thing that is called producer.
Right.
Okay, and here we are having one more thing that is called consumer, right? So we can consume your data. Okay, over here I can write a consumer. Now this producer and consumer can be anything, as you know, right? So we
Right.
can write our Python consumer, we can write our like consumer might be like any data sources. Okay, and like even we can write a consumer in Java, any like in any programming language or via any tool we can produce our data. Okay, and that like Kafka is holding the data for some sort of a time, just for a second, okay, fraction of second, and we are like sending a data. See, Kafka is a messaging system, and like producer and consumer like coming in between, and the consumer can be anything. Most of the time you will be seeing we are using Spark streaming. Okay, now like we are consuming a data. Spark is also consuming a data. Spark is streaming in the like a frame. So it's a batch data only. Okay, streaming data is also a batch data, but it will be like the time will be very less, like 1 second or 2 seconds, something like that. Right now, your system, your legacy system, which you are using, which you have to replace with this Kafka. Okay, now over here you can see like you are finding out our advantage and disadvantage, and you are like you are not worrying about this producer part, but yes, you are like worried about this like main messaging system which is holding our data and which is like producing directly. Yes or no? Like where from where like we are consuming? Yes or no? Tell me.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So okay, you are like, so which system you are using as of now?
Like for message broker.
Yeah,
Yeah,
means
that's
for like you were saying na some legacy to like we have to move
yeah
to a
IIB integrate IBM integration bus, that is IIB.
IIB.
Yes,
Okay,
IIB.
IBM integration bus.
Yes,
Okay, so from here, like you are thinking that you have to move towards this Kafka, right?
Kafka, right.
Okay, so see, sir, like in real time, right? So the architecture and all, like whatever we are designing, okay, or someone has worked in a real time on this site, on this Confluent and all, okay, like the like Sasank sir is working, right? Who is using this Kafka and the like variant means Confluent Kafka, they are using in a real time in Expedia, okay, still for the messaging system. Okay, people are working on Flink also. right? And RabbitMQ or RabbitMQ. So this RabbitMQ and Flink replacing this Kafka. People are using it actually for holding the messages and processing it. As I told you, like it is kind of like collecting a data into a batch format only. Okay, but it is like it will be like in a 1 second or less than that. But this Flink and RabbitMQ, even Storm, is collecting a data into a into a real time. Okay, if you will be seeing in a right now in a like a different organization and project, people are focusing on this side, like compared to Kafka, it is replacing Flink and RabbitMQ. Maybe like it will be will be a more popular after some time. Okay, so I would suggest you, like if someone has worked on a real time, okay, with respect to this architecture, where like which they are holding a data, they are holding a flow in a real time, okay, or they are consuming via Spark streaming and all. So you can ask to that person, and Sasank sir will be a right one for this one, because he is handling the data, okay, in a real time itself. Okay, and even like I worked on the like one sensor based project, but it was not it was the that dummy data. It was not a real one. We tried to collect the data from the different sensor, but actually I stopped this project last year. Okay, the dummy data, instead of that, we have collected from the Python script, and we consume it over here and through the Spark streaming. But yeah, so that's a tool if you are going to be productionize this particular system. So ask to the person who is working in a real time with this one.
Okay,
Got it?
thanks. I will ask, but one thing, two things out of this. The one you have mentioned about the Spark streaming. So, just out of the just for the knowledge. So, if we if we will use Spark streaming to consume from Kafka, so that will be near to real time only. And like if we'll use the Spark engine framework in between, and then in Spark, like we can do the transformation, and then we can dump into the database. So that will be near real time design only, right? Okay.
Near real time design. Even see in Spark streaming, it's the concept is de-streaming, right? Spark streaming, Spark structure streaming, discretize streaming. Okay, discrete, right? So it will be near real time, not a real time. But Flink and all, it gives you the real time concept. Of Kafka is not a streaming tool; it's a messaging system. Okay, which is just holding a data for some sort of a time. Okay, you will get this point once we will discuss the like Spark streaming and all. Okay, there's difference between Kafka and Spark streaming. Got it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And one more thing about this only. So in between producer and the Kafka, I have seen we do have a architecture design where we use MQ messaging queue, where first producer push their messages, and from there Kafka is picking the data in the real world projects, and or the EMP, so that is the event management platform. So producer is first pushing the data to EMP, and from there Kafka is consuming it into topics. So I'm sorry about the first point. So I haven't seen the case where Kafka is getting consuming from MQ, but Kafka is consuming from EMP only. So is it mandatory for the producer to be on EMP platform for Kafka to use Kafka as a streaming in that case? Or Kafka can get the message from any of the messaging queue, the MQ1 or the EMP, or in
For
any of
that one, sir, I will have to check. Okay, so just just drop me a mail for that one. Okay, I will check. Okay, so I haven't checked Kafka on that much level, but yeah, I will let you know about it. Or
Okay,
else directly you can check with the Sasank sir also, right?
how I can connect with him on the mail or any other?
On the mail only, right?
Okay.
Directly.
It's sasank@ineuron.ai.
Yes. This is the email ID for the Sasank. Okay.
Okay. And I'm having another issue with that create table. I'm getting errors. So should I share his screen?
Yeah, just wait. Okay, so let me talk with 2 to 3 more people. Pooja, yes, Pooja, you can please tell me.
Sir, can I go ahead?
Yes, would you like to share the screen?
Yeah, before that, I have a question. Like I got a mail for this placement assistance program with a Google form, but I missed that mail. I just saw that today. Was that time lapsed or still can we submit that form? I have submitted that form, but it says the last date is on 11th of October.
So what was the last date for that? 11th
11th of
October.
October. Yeah.
Okay, so no issue. You will get a call from the placement team side if the like form they have floated. Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay. And one
You
more
have
thing,
filled that
I
form? You have filled the information?
yeah, I did that just now.
Okay, that's fine then.
And one more thing, I'm getting the same error of that hbase.
Okay, I'm just
Well,
adding
it's
in a
not
panel.
working.
You can tell me. Pooja, what's your doubt? Tell me, Pooja.
Yes, sir, it's the same doubt. I'm getting error with master address from Zookeeper, and I have got out with like.
Okay, I'm adding in a panelist. You can ask to me. Okay, Avnash, I think already I've shared the like link. Narayana, okay,
I
I'm
have
sharing.
one oral doubt.
Okay, Narayana, I've shared the link. You can join once check there. Okay, Venkata Narayana. Okay, just wait. Okay, now you can share the screen, guys. One by one, I can enable.
Can I share my screen, Sunny?
Okay,
Aditya
wait,
here.
guys. Wait, I can enable you.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so first, who was who gonna share? Rajbir, you can share. I think you are added first. Yes, please.
Sir, I have only small doubt.
Yeah, Adil,
Oral
tell
doubt.
me.
Sir, is there any replication factor in HBase?
No, in HBase, there is no replication factor. It will be inside a data node, means inside a HDFS. Means the data is going to be reside anyhow inside HDFS. So it is using the entire property of the HDFS also, means from the Hadoop also. Okay.
Okay, so no three replication for that reason and all things.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, share the screen. Rajveer, are you there? Please go ahead. Chitish, what's your doubt? Chitish Singh.
Yes, I'm sure.
Hello.
Yeah, Chitish.
Hi, Sunny sir. I also having the same doubt, HBase error.
Okay, HBase error you also facing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Rajveer, can you share the screen? Yes, tell me.
Yes, I have shared my screen. So basically, it's not getting installed. I have taken the snapshot of the error. I'll show you. So what happened? These all comes like Hadoop starting and everything, but in between this, soft lookup, CPU stuck for 62 kind of error I
What
got.
is the error you are getting? Show me once. HBase. Okay, I think it is not clearly visible to me. Scroll up, little bit scroll up once. Here in our image itself, there's a screenshot itself.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, scroll up, return node. Selected hello. Can you restart your machine and show me once, like which command you were typing there? Okay. Just do it, okay?
Yes.
Let me know once it was started, okay? It will be started, then let me know. Okay. So
I am not, it is just, when I start this, likewise, here this comes. Soft bug.
okay, sir, but we'll have to resolve in a terminal itself, na? Until like how we will be able to do it, right? By seeing the screenshot. Just start the terminal and then let me know. Okay, sir. We here.
Hello.
Okay, so
Terminal is started.
Sumit, please go ahead. Sumit. Sumit Sangwan.
Hello.
Yes, Sumit.
Can I share my screen?
Hello,
Yes. Wait. Sumit Sangwan, please share the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now my screen is hello. Hello, sir.
Yeah, it is visible.
Yes, sir.
What you are not getting? Tell me. The
Sir,
HBase sale, right?
यस सर पहले HBase को स्टार्ट किया फिर स्टेटस को क्या कोई भी कमांड कर रहा हूँ तो उसमें आ रहा है सर
Show me. Scroll. First of all, maximize this one.
it's
hbase cell, you are able to get the hbase cell, right?
Yes, sir.
Just do one thing, just write clear over here, clear once. Okay, just do one thing, you do, okay? I'm not able to control it.
Okay.
Just write something that create, or sorry, list, write list over here, list. Show me what you are getting. List table you are getting, right? Here.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Hit enter once. Write over here version. No, notes. Wait, cell is not coming, no? See, Control C, type Control C. Yeah, Control C. Yes, now write clear over here. Okay, now write hbase cell. Hit enter.
सर मैंने क्लाउडेरा भी ओपन करके देखा था सर, क्लाउडेरा मैनेजर। फिर ये एरर आ रहा है सर।
Wait. hbase cell enter help return for the list of support command. Type exit return to leave the hbase cell. hbase cell is opening now, right? Scroll up little bit. Show me like from where this error is going to be start. Scroll up.
Yeah,
Can't get connection to Gkeeper. Keeper error node, right? Okay, for hbase. It is same. Okay, do one thing. Wait, and let me give you a few commands. And maybe it should work.
Basically, while giving the status command, we are getting errors, sir. So many people.
Write over there sudo service hyphen status all. Write this command. Sudo service hyphen status after space.
hyphen
Status hyphen all. No, not space. Yeah.
hyphen
All. Yeah. Hit enter. It will give you the status for all the services.
मैंने सर क्लाउडेरा मैनेजर भी चला रखा है सर।
Sir, I think Hemant some
virtual box.
This error. Could you please check the chat?
Error client connection. Can't get connection to keeper. The same one. Just do one thing. Press Control C and check this status on your Cloudera once. Yes, Hemant, you can go ahead. If you resolve it, then please. Cloudera means Cloudera terminal. Yes, Hemant, please tell me.
Yeah, actually, in like when you open a Cloudera, please change directory to user and bin. Hello.
What I change, sir?
I will type a command in the chat.
Okay.
Like
cd user bin in virtual box में.
Yeah.
Okay. Home cloud era पे ही क्या?
Yeah, here. You can execute it here. Now execute this command.
Okay.
No hyphen. Keep it space.
Now enter.
Yeah. Hit enter. Sudo service hbase -master.
sudo service hbase master hyphen. ठीक है. ये नहीं, कोई भी कमांड नहीं है sudo service.
Spelling of service is not right.
Service. You wrote the
sorry,
wrong
sorry, sorry.
spelling.
No master.
Wait, it will start. Now execute this command.
You can restart your region server also. Yeah. Sudo restart hbase region server restart. And between region server and hbase will be hyphen. Okay.
Yeah. hbase -region server.
hbase hyphen region server.
Yeah.
Now, okay.
Space restart. Hit enter.
Server spelling, please correct it.
No.
Okay, now you can execute hbase commands. It will work.
बिन से बाहर निकल जाओ मतलब.
You can open another terminal.
बिन से तो बाहर निकलना पड़ेगा ना. cd command dot.
You can exit from here or you can open other terminal. It's fine.
एरर नहीं गया. Hello, sir.
Have you executed any command?
I write a command.
Look, actually, the directory is wrong. Please close this putty and open another putty.
Sir, in the meantime, can I share my screen?
Yeah, just wait, sir. So I think it will be resolved, and for most of the people, we can follow the same one. Okay. So let us check it is able to restart the server or not.
I think it's 101, I think.
नहीं, मैंने बहुत बार
Okay.
मैंने इंस्टॉल करके हो.
Funny, I have run the terminal. Do you want to see the error? Cloud error?
Yes, after this one, you can share, Raju.
कैन आई फिर से कमांड यूज करके देखूं ये सारी? सनी
Please try
सर,
to execute. Please try to execute some commands here.
सनी सर,
Yes, yes.
दोबारा ये कमांड यूज करके देखूं?
Restart server, no, directly you can do that, or else like you can go inside your root user also, you can write sudo, okay, or else just do one thing, you can check sudo service hyphen status hyphen all with this command, sudo service hyphen status hyphen all
हाइफन स्टेटस हाइफन
hyphen all, hit enter. Unrecognized command service.
Status और all के बीच में space है.
सर्विस के
Please try to execute the same commands once again in the user and bin directory.
Go inside user cd user and bin.
Okay. Execute the same commands once again. cd space.
हाइफन मास्टर.
Yeah, hyphen master. So this service filling wrong.
हाइफन रीजन सर्वर. हेलो, hbase हाइफन रीजन सर्वर.
Yes, hbase hyphen region server.
स्पेस देना है क्या?
No.
Check the service filling.
Now you can execute some commands.
मैं दूसरी पुट्टी ऑन करके उसमें करता हूँ. अभी hbase को ओपन करूँ?
Yeah, hbase shell.
Execute any command here that create one, create table. The means the schema we were creating, na, that command.
Create table.
Create customer. Create customer address order. Comma, after comma address and order. Hit enter. it is not able to stabilize the connection actually. That's why.
So for
Wait, do
most of
one
the
thing.
people, this will got resolved if they execute these commands. For most of the people.
Do one thing. Control C. Right. Control C. Okay, you came to this one. Now do one thing. Write SU, and hit enter. Yeah, give the password. Cloudera.
Sure.
Okay, now run your command. This one.
Which, sir?
This hbase one. Sudo service hyphen status hyphen all. Hemant, for you, these commands are working, right?
Yes, yes.
Hit
Space,
enter.
space देना है, sir?
No, hit enter. Okay, give the space once. Sir, status and service.
ये status और service के बीच में हटाना है, sir?
Status and all. Sorry, this one. Status and all. Yeah, hit enter. No, it is not recognizing the command. Sudo service hyphen. Sudo service hyphen. Hit enter. Unrecognized service. Okay, write sudo service hmaster restart now.
Sudo service hyphen.
Sudo service hbase master restart. hbase hyphen master restart. No, hbase hyphen master, na, sir.
Oh, sorry.
hbase hyphen master restart.
Now enter, sir.
Yeah, hit enter. Now for the region server also.
In sudo से, sir.
Yes.
Sudo service region hbase region server.
hbase region server restart. hbase hyphen, sir, hyphen.
Restart.
Yes. Now type this one. hbase region GION. Now type this one. hbase cell.
Root में, sir.
Here only. Yes, root में.
Enter.
Hit enter. Same one, right?
Yes, sir.
Scroll up once and give me the error. And guys, how many of you are following the same step and getting same one? Please tell me in a chat so I will get to know. Okay, Devendra is saying me. I'm facing same Manish. Okay, Ravi is also same. 4 people. I got 4 people name so far.
For me,
Okay.
it's different. Like
It's
hbase
different.
cell is working, but like while I'm going to create table, there I'm getting error.
Yeah, for me, hbase shell, I am able to open it, but when I check the status, I am getting some error.
Yeah, me
Even
too.
even used cd slash user slash bin, but I got a syntax error, burn now regression expression options.
Just give me, do one thing. Just give me this zookeeper error once. This zookeeper error, zookeeper from here.
Yeah, give me a minute.
From here. This one.
I am pasting you in chat.
Okay, many people are saying HBL says sale is working. Can't get master address from zookeeper jet node null.
Yeah, that's what even I am getting that. So can I share?
Voucher connection.
सर इसमें
Once paste the error. Okay, so Sumit, share
warning,
the
yes sir.
screen, that error one, and show me. Okay, let me check someone else. I can find out then something. Okay, just wait.
Okay sir.
Just open your Cloudera terminal and show me I have config once.
Okay sir. मैंने यहाँ पे भी करके देखा था सर, पर यहाँ पे भी वही सेम है।
I have config, right? I have config.
Sir, from UI also, if we try to open the hbase, then it is showing problem loading page, unable to connect. Firefox cannot establish a connection to the server, like that it is showing.
Yeah, same for me.
One warning configuration issue.
We can do port forwarding, but let me check once. It is in this list. Do one thing, go inside your Cloudera.
Yes, sir.
Cloudera terminal, last attempt we can do. Otherwise, we'll check with the some other ones. Okay.
कुटी में जाना है सर?
In Cloudera, come out from this HBase cell. Do one thing. I think you can restart your virtual machine also. Okay. So it is showing you this different approaches. Do one thing. After this one, we'll check it. Okay. Don't worry. Once restart your virtual machine.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just close everything. Open your virtual machine. Close it.
Save में कर दो
Power
सर.
off. Power off. Yes. Okay. Okay. Just put it off and then again try to restart it. Right. It might solve the issue because it's just the issue for the zookeeper. It is not able to get the port. Okay. While it is like making the connection. Right. Okay. Sumit is restarting
Can I
until
share
Abhishek.
my?
Yeah, can I share, sir?
Yeah, Rajbir. Sorry,
Can I
Rajbir,
share
please
my?
go ahead and then Abhishek.
Huh.
Guys, Rajbir was sharing. Yes, Rajbir. So go ahead now.
So this is the error. I've started the machine. So this.
HBase, retry to start HBase.
No, not. I mean, my setup is not completed yet. I mean, it is facing. It is coming basically while installing the Cloudera.
Every time it is coming like this.
Yes, yes. So Jaideep also tried to help me. He increased the CPU and core also, but still it is coming this. Setup not completed.
Show me your Cloudera image once. Show me this image inside your local system once.
Local system?
Local system. You have downloaded now from somewhere this image, right? Show me that.
I've downloaded from the.
Yes, Sobi. Sorry, Rajveer. Which image you have downloaded, like imported? There's VirtualBox, first one.
First one.
I is able to result by reducing the CPU. Okay. Just go inside, just off your system, off your service.
Power off machine, right?
Yeah, power off. So what we have to do, honey, we have to reduce the code size, right? Go inside your system, right hand side. Oh, sorry, setting. Click on setting. Okay, system. Okay, go inside your processor. Too many CPU and check. Processor, how many processor you have given? 8 processor, right? I tried with 21st, then change it 8 and install. Okay. Okay, just reduce it. Reduce the size of the processor. 4 processor will be fine. Yes, 4.
And
Can
have you
update push to
enabled
memory?
network second, that is host only?
Inside, check inside network also. Network. Yeah, net adapter 2. Adapter 2, go inside adapter 2. Enable it. Enable network adapter. Host only adapter. Okay, click on OK. Go inside your setting and check again with the processor. System. And processor. Okay, 4 CPU, 4 core you are providing now. And execution cap is how much?
100%.
Okay, now do it again. Click on OK and restart your machine.
Sir, same error आ रहा है sir.
Okay, Sumit will have to check again. Okay, start it like Rajbir. Okay, let me know. Okay, Abhishek, please share the screen.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Can you? Okay, screen share. Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. So inside Cloudera, when hbase is running, and when I'm creating the table,
Create table.
View status.
okay. Oh, sorry, it's wrong. Is it rain now?
Create customer address order. Is it correct?
Is it successful or what? Create.
Create
the status.
CREATE customer, comma. Have you given comma address order?
Sir, it's better to check the status first, right? Whether it is working or not.
Yeah, list or whatever command status and all, you can write it over here.
Status is best to check.
Status, it's status. I think you are like getting something else. Just control C and restart it again. Yes, this was the last step. Exit the hbase cell and then again type it. Now type list. Table, you are getting table, right?
वही दिखा रहा है table.
Can't get master address from Zookeeper.
Yeah, this is what we are getting, sir, after providing the status.
Can't get a master address from Zookeeper. Wait.
And from Mozilla also, like from here also, if I'm trying to open hbase region server of the master, it's showing unable to connect.
Yeah, same error.
The status is also not working, I think.
Wait, guys, I'm checking. Okay, just wait. Wait, guys, my system is having some issue. Just wait. After restarting, Sumit, it is giving you the same issue, right?
Yes, sir. Same issue.
It is saying for me it is automatically started after some time. Restarting the cloud or reinstall the image should help for hbase error. Yeah, I think restart or if you will restart now, it will help you. You need to restart Zookeeper and run hbase cell. When hbase start a Zookeeper. May want to check property. Okay, just go inside your bin file. Exit from here.
Okay.
Okay, just go inside your bin. User bin. Type ls.
No such file or directory was found.
See USR, not a user. USR. E won't be there. USR only.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, now try check with ls.
Mhm.
Write it. Hit enter. Okay, there are so many files. See, stop hbase.sh. Write it. Stop -hbase.
Okay.
No, why you're giving space? Stop -hbase.
बस again.
Guys, please mute yourself.
Okay.
Yeah,
Stop.
hbase.sh. Shell script.
Dot.
sh. Yeah, hit and sh. No, not ssh. sh. Hit enter. Command stop -hbase not found. S should be capital.
Stop or what?
Up arrow key.
Stop.
Stop. Yeah, stop. S should be capital. Make S as a capital. Now hit
Okay.
enter.
Found.
Just do one thing. Type this one hbase demons.hs.sh.
hbase.
This command I'm pasting
.sh.
inside the chat. You can check now.
How to get out of this?
Did you run that command which I sent you?
No. Actually, something else was
Control C.
pasted
Control
on my
C.
keyboard.
Yeah. Type manually hbase-demons. Type it, sir. Type it, please. .sh. Start stop Zookeeper. Give a space
Okay.
between. Stop Zookeeper. After space.
Without
After space Zookeeper.
hbase.
Yeah, hit enter. Command not found.
Sir, now those 3 comments worked for me for the same error. Just now tried from my end.
It worked for you.
No, these things, sudo service things worked for me now.
Now worked, right?
Yeah.
It is working now, right?
Yeah, after executing those 3 commands and after seeing the status, I am able to see one active master, one server, and those things I am able to see right now.
Okay. Okay, so you can follow the
Yeah,
same.
Yeah, you can go to.
Can you paste those comments in chat?
Okay, just do one thing, cd. Okay, you are already in bin, right? So what you can do now, you can like write this command. I'm pasting inside the chat sudo.
Yeah, I pasted.
This one sudo service hbase master restart and region server also.
Is
And guys,
capital?
please run this command at your system. Venkatesh, you are asking about the same, right? So you are telling about same, right? This one.
Yeah, small letter only worked for me.
Okay, sudo s will be small sudo.
Yeah. I'm going to ping 1 minute.
Okay, so just Abhishek, just try with this command. I'm coming within 2 minutes. Okay, just try with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I pinged you, Abhishek. I think so. Sudo service hbase master restart.
Okay, I'm trying.
S should be the capital letter, right?
No, S should be the small. Worked for.
Okay.
Yeah, space restart.
Where is the bin location?
Which space?
Yeah, are you typing it? I don't see.
I'm typing. Yeah, sorry, actually I lost the connection. Yeah, I've
Yeah, come out of the bin now.
now.
Yeah, come out of the bin. CD space 2 dots.
Yeah.
Yeah, type it. Space. After CD there must be
Not found.
After CD there must be space. CD.
Okay. Should I run
Yeah.
HBase?
No. Now enter CD. Don't get into the HBase shell. Enter just CD.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
CD. Please type this.
CD and enter.
Yeah.
Yeah, typed already typed.
Did you enter? I'm unable to see the screen.
Hit enter.
I did, I
Enter.
think.
Hit
I came
enter.
out of user in the bin. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Now click enter. Yeah. Here start the HBase shell.
Okay.
1 minute.
Okay.
Type the status.
Now list or status?
Status. Yeah.
One active master and the.
Yeah, previously we got the error, now it got resolved, I think.
Right.
Yeah,
No, we need to enter in CD, right?
Sorry. Sunny sir, I think it got resolved, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, it is working now with those commands, right?
Yeah, it got worked.
Okay, so
yeah,
you
right.
can follow the same one. I think Hemant was all talking about the same, and I also find out the same.
Yeah,
There might
yeah.
be like different solution as well, but we'll have to sit and check. So yeah, primarily this will be the option. So guys,
Narayan.
someone is facing the same, so you can execute the same command.
Hello, Narayan here.
Hello. I did the same thing, but I'm getting a different error, like master is initializing after entering that status command.
Okay, sir. I'm coming to you. Okay, Ravi, what's your doubt? Please
Hello.
tell me, Ravi.
Hello.
I also
Narayan.
getting a different error.
Yeah, Ravi, share the screen.
You can see.
Venkatesh, you are able to solve, right? Now you are not having any error, right? Venkatesh? Venkat and Naresh.
Yeah. That was resolved. Yeah. See.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah. Ravi,
Run those commands. You can see.
show me. Okay. CD hbase cell. You are hbase cell, then status. What you are getting when you are printing status? Type list here, list. Just do one thing, restart your machine. Okay. Restart your
I
machine.
have done that before, sir.
You have done it. This one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, CD user bin. This one. No,
Not
like
here, not
out
here.
from here. Out from here. Control C. Yes, Hemant, you were saying something?
No, he's entering in the wrong place.
Here.
Now go inside user and bin. CD user bin. Okay, now again restart your service. Sudo service hbase master restart.
Hyphen must be there. hbase hyphen.
Is it fine?
Yeah.
What was
It was region server.
HBase recent server?
Restart.
Restart. Is it good?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, come out of that user also. Yeah. Come out of that also. CD. Type CD, enter. Yeah, now you can start the hbase shell.
Let's see. Still an error.
It is showing the same error, right?
Previously, there was that error which was showing.
Open new
Then
one,
after
open new terminal inside your Cloudera.
T, you mean?
Go inside your Cloudera machine. Open terminal, new terminal. So terminal, not tab. Both are different, right?
Terminal, I'm trying to open.
Yeah, check here. Like Hadoop, HDFS, DFS, hyphen ls and slash. Write it.
SDFS, DFS,
HDFS, DFS, hyphen ls and slash
yes.
forward slash. Yeah. Go inside this hbase. Hmm. Here what you were using, user win, right? User and bin. Go inside this user once.
Which one?
User,
This one.
yeah.
This
Yeah.
one.
Yes, yes. Root Uzi Jenkins, Cloudera. What you were typing here, user and time. Sorry, you were typing here user and bin, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Check user. Where is a user here? Check with user and bin. CD user and bin. Not with HDFS DFS. Okay, it will be inside your machine, not inside HDFS. Okay, got it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Just wait. Type this command once. I am pasting inside chat. Inside HBase. Namespace and qualifier. Try to create your table with namespace and qualifier. If you have already restarted this one.
Chat option. So this one.
Yes, I have given you in a chat, no?
So there's no message. Okay. Chat. So there's no message of you.
I paste no in a chat. You can see create this one.
Create NS1. This one, sir.
Yeah, this one.
I have executed that command, still getting the same error.
Same error it is giving.
Yeah, service initializing.
Okay, Ravi, can you execute this command?
There's no paste option. There is not giving paste option, sir.
Sir, can you type it, sir?
Okay. I'm trying.
Hey, Cloudera, it gives issue, very much issue. Okay, so like for everyone, it won't be a same in every machine, right? And this is not your mistake, it is not my mistake. Actually, it's just like a machine. So for the same survey, it is working for someone else, it is not working for you. And once you will restart it, it will be starting working. So,
We have to enter that command in hbase, right?
sir, can you write it? Ravi, can you write it this command? Create ns-t.
Okay. Create NS1
colon T1.
T1.
Yeah. And then give name F1 version.
There, space there.
Yeah. Inside curly braces, give name. You first check with service status all. Everyone, I'm asking whoever getting same issue. I have pasted one command, service status all. In Hive, you can check.
In Hive, we will check.
Sorry, the hbase, not Hive. Origins, and then 5.
Okay, एक मिनट sir. Version
5 or whatever. Yeah.
5.
It's like close it.
Enter, hit enter.
One second, sir. Where you are executing this command? In your Cloudera. I
Yes,
told
sir,
you
yes,
you have to execute in Hive. Sorry, hbase. Okay, just execute. I'm stop sharing with you. Okay, I'm checking with some other until you can run it. Okay, let me know once you are able to do it.
Okay,
Rahul, please go ahead. Show me your error.
Hello, can I show my error?
Sir, अभी मेरा
Yes, Narayana.
हाँ yes sir.
Yes, tell me, Narayana.
Sir, my error is showing the unknown column family, valid column names, address. ऐसे दिखा रहा है sir.
Okay. Shubham.
Yes, can I share my screen?
Oh yeah, I can add you in a panelist. Okay, Syed, Abdul.
Yes, sir. I'm trying that you had pasted here.
Please share
Can
me
I?
sir the panelist.
Service status all you have to type in your hbase. This one. Check with
Yeah,
your.
I typed in hbase, it's still not working there.
What it is? It is showing error.
Yeah, it's showing error. Service status all. Showing the same error. Master is initializing.
Okay.
For me also it was showing the same errors. Master initializing.
Service status all on in me, like my system, it is working fine.
Sir, when I run the create command on hbase, it is throwing me previous error.
Okay.
Sir.
Anish. Okay,
Previous
wait.
zookeeper
Sri
error.
Kumar, what's your doubt? Sri Kumar, tell me what's your doubt? Sri Kumar. Devendra,
Sir,
Sri Kumar, Devendra, Anish. Okay, Narayana, what's your doubt?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you add me as a panelist?
Okay,
Can I
I'm
show?
adding you. Sri Kumar, what's your doubt?
Hello, sir. I'm Soham. I'm sharing my screen here.
Okay, these guys are not saying anything. Fine. So, okay, guys, till 8 till 3 we are having time until I can solve. After that, I will share one sheet. You can write your error in that. We'll connect like later on or in Wednesday session. Okay. Yes, Shubham, show me. Narayana, please stop share for Shubham. Yes, Shubham.
Sorry,
Yes, sir.
Should
Can you?
should
sorry for the
Sunny, should we need to give a
yeah.
space between the
Where, sir?
create and this that you had pasted on the chart, right? Create.
Okay,
sir,
create.
To
after
Yes,
give the
there between
space.
there between a space between that. Create
Oh,
command.
okay.
Okay. Shubham, please share the screen.
sir,
Sunny,
after
I'll
sir,
take
after
1
Soham, let
minute.
me
Can I
share my
speak?
screen, sir. I've been
Rajdeep.
waiting.
Who is there? Who was waiting?
Sir,
Can you
I've been
see?
Sunny,
waiting.
I'm Rajdeep.
So
Okay,
can you?
Rahul,
Speak
I think you
a
were
minute?
sharing. Okay, let me check with Shubham, then Rahul and Narayana. Okay. So two-person
Okay,
is
sir.
there. I will
Okay,
come
sir.
to.
Yes,
Wait.
sir. Can you sir, see the error?
No, sir, your screen not visible. Try to share it again. It is black, showing black to me. I am facing lot of issue. Who will guide to me? Okay, I will guide to you, Siddesh, right? If I am here only, right?
My system is hanging. So do I like connect in any other time? If not now.
Okay, Shivam, you can connect. Okay, just wait. I will share one sheet with all of you. You can write your error in that. Okay, so at least I will be like knowing what issue you are facing. I can search based on that. Okay,
Okay.
master itself was.
Can you please share? Where can we like?
Restart your system, Siddesh. Just delete your image and reload your image in inside virtual machine. It will be working.
Sir, can I share my screen, sir?
Yes, Rahul, you can go ahead and then Narayana and then Syed Abdul Qadir.
Image from where I will get that image?
Can I take 1 minute of yours?
Now that inside GitHub link we have shared in your first or second class, I think. That image.
Hello, sir.
Okay. But that will not lost my data, no? That
No, it won't
whatever
lose
that
your
I have
data.
created.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, tell me, Rahul, what's your doubt?
सर मेरा डाउट है सर मेरा जो प्रोड्यूसर कोड है वो चल नहीं रहा था मैंने जैसे शशांक सर ने कहे मतलब बोले थे वो सब किया था लेकिन वो कमांड फ्रंट में जाके वो जो मतलब करते हैं ना सर वो रन करने के लिए कोड वो किया तो वो कुछ मतलब नहीं चला सर रन नहीं हुआ मैंने यहाँ पे सर टॉपिक क्लस्टर पार्टीशन सब कुछ क्रिएट किया था सर
Show me your topic and run your Python script once. Show me.
ये था सर इसको मैंने मतलब यहाँ पे जो एपीआई की यहाँ पे डाला था फिर एंड पॉइंट वहां से उठा के सब सब कुछ किया था सर फिर सेव किया था फिर कमांड प्रॉम्प्ट में जाके ये कर रहा हूँ तो नहीं हो रहा है सर
Unicode error. It is giving you error, na? Unicode error. Just remove this path, absolute path. Just give only file name and keep your file inside the current folder.
ये है सर
No. Just change. First of all, do one thing. Try to remove your file from here. This is like do one thing. Minimize it. Minimize this one command prompt. Where is your car? They go data set. This one.
ये है
Where
सर
it is? No. Car deco data set. This one. CSV file.
ओ बाहर देखो डाटा सेट
Yeah.
यहाँ पे है सर
Yeah. Copy from here. Okay, and keep it inside your same location where your like code and all everything is available, which you have opened inside your PyCharm. Okay, keep it there.
Sir, can you please share that Excel so that we can put the queries there?
Yeah,
Actually, I'm
sure.
leaving.
Just after this error, I will share. Okay. Car deco data set produce. Yeah, so it's the same folder, right? Where you have, which you have opened inside your PyCharm and which you are running, right?
Yes, sir.
Show me. Open your PyCharm. The data came. Okay, Kafka, right? Now do one thing. Try to remove the entire path from till demo. Just give that file name car deco dataset.csv. Remove it. Yeah, give the file name.
Only file name, sir.
Yeah, only file name and double quote. Okay. Now it is done. So now what is the next thing? What you are doing? Just save it and run this produce.py file. Don't do this thing, sir. Just save it. Okay. Control S. It will be saved. Close it.
Yes, sir.
Open your this one command prompt and run it. Run your code. First of all, try to navigate to this directory where you have kept your code producer.py. Yeah, this one. Navigate to this directory. Copy the command. Copy the path. Yes. Sir, till directory, till Kafka, CD. Okay. CD. Yeah, after space, Control V, and remove the file name producer.py. Yeah, and double code also. Yeah, now hit enter. Yeah, now write check Python on that file name producer.py. Run your file. No, run your file. How you will run your file? Run it.
Sorry, sir.
How you will run your file producer.py.
Put Python 3 there. Before file path, put Python 3.
Write Python and file name. So this is a basic, right? So at least you need to learn this much. Yeah, then after that, give a file name producer.py. Not like this, sir. Only producer.py. Already you are in that directory, na? Right?
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
No module name JSON schema. I think you didn't like install all the modules.
Yeah, I've installed, sir.
Produce a file name in capital letters. Producer. Produce.
Produce.py. Produce your capital name, na? Right? Python, write Python produce.py in capital. Write it Python. And produce.py. Capital. Capital, sir. Hit enter. JSON schema is not there. I think you didn't do a correct configuration. See
So
Python.
py small.
Sorry?
Producer.py. Will it make difference?
No, it won't make difference. Okay, sir. Wow, like great. You are checking with that also.
Yes, sir.
Line number 7,
JSON schema
Kafka.
can be
Just check with pip list, right? Pip list here.
Pip list.
Yeah, hit enter. Confluent Kafka is there. Pip install JSON, right? Once. Yeah, hit enter. Okay, wait. I think something wrong. You changed something inside your script?
No, sir.
Pip install JSON schema, write it once. Why you are giving space? Hit enter. Okay, now run it. Your py, your file, your Python file. Sir, Python should interpreter name should be there now, right? Python produce.py.
Thank you, sir. It's working.
Working? Okay, great. Okay, you can check with your topic. It will be giving you the records, right?
Okay, sir. Sir,
Hello,
और एक
Narayan here, sir.
सर और एक डाउट था सर मेरे
Yeah, Rahul, tell me.
सर जो मतलब असाइनमेंट 2 में जो सर वो जो अपने मतलब दिए थे ना सर असाइनमेंट 2 वहाँ पे सर जो डाटा हम डाउनलोड कर रहे थे वो डाउनलोड होते ही जा रहा है मतलब डाटा सेट हेलो सर
Just wait, sir. Okay, I'm coming to you. Sorry, sir, I got one call. Yes, Rahul, tell me what you were saying. Sorry. Yeah.
हाँ सर जो अपने असाइनमेंट 2 दिए मतलब मिनी प्रोजेक्ट 2 जो दिए थे ना सर मिनी प्रोजेक्ट
Okay.
तो वहाँ पे जो न्यूयॉर्क पार्क कार पार्किंग का जो डाटा सेट था सर वो डाउनलोड कर रहा हूँ सर मतलब हो ही जा रहा है डाउनलोड ही हो रहा है वो रुक ही नहीं रहा है
तो डाउनलोड इसलिए हो रहा है क्योंकि वो बड़ा डेटा सेट है, राइट? तो ये the data set size in GBs. Okay.
अच्छा तो मुझे डाउनलोड करना पड़ेगा सर वो जीबी वाला
It's
पूरा
your choice, sir. If you want to deal with big data, you can download it.
Yes,
What
sir.
you will
Sunny.
say in like interview? I deal with a big data like this.
No sir, I'll download it. सर और
Yeah,
एक क्वेश्चन सर जो असाइनमेंट 3 आपने दिया था सर पाइथन के तो सर वहाँ पे क्वेश्चंस है लेकिन कोड जो है अपने को मतलब लिख के सेंड करना पड़ेगा अभी जैसे कि टेक्स्ट फाइल में बस
Yes,
कोड
yes, you can check with the previous session which we took. Okay, so in that, like people has shown in an amazing way, you can do in the same way, right? Or you can refer that also, that like PDF and all. I haven't uploaded the resources. I will upload. Okay, after the session, I just check. Guys, just try to fill this seat. Whoever has having doubt, because by 3 I will have to wrap up the session. I'm having another session FSDS. Okay, so
Sir,
please.
मेरा small doubt है.
Sunny, can you share?
Sir, hello.
Wait.
Narayan here, sir.
Wait. Rahul is done. Yes, Narayana, please tell me. Okay, let me write name and doubt over there. Name, phone, and I'm writing doubt. Okay, so tell me, guys, what's your. So here you can write, you can mention the name and the doubt, whatever your doubt is there. Yes, tell me, Narayana, please.
My screen is very visible.
Yeah, it is visible.
सर ये एरर दिखा रहा है, अननोन कॉलम फैमिली एरर दिखा रहा है। मैंने टेबल तो क्रिएट किया है लेकिन वो कॉलम क्रिएट नहीं हो पा रहा। देयर इज सर, या
unknown column family, valid column names, create customer customer address order. Okay, put customer Narayana address. See, you missed something now. Address, you are
what's
missing the
address?
like, see, create from very scratch. You missed this one, comma, this
एड्रेस
one.
तो
No,
दिखा
here
है
you
सर।
can see here. Syntax error is there,
हाँ
right? Okay, again you
मैंने
can like syntax error.
मैंने इधर क्वेरी पुट किया है सर, इधर
Post customer
वो पहले मेरा गलती हो गया था, तो मैंने बाद में करेक्ट किया है इधर, फिर से मैंने क्वेरी डाला इधर।
put customer Narayana and address will be there. Put customer Narayana, address will be there. There will be a city, insert address, unknown column family, valid column names, address order. See, you have created address. Your address spelling is wrong. See, this one. Got it?
Yes.
And what you are giving? ADD RESS. And it will be ADD RESS. Okay. Please rectify it. You will be able to run it. Okay.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Sayed, yes, please
Yes.
go.
Yes. Can
Hello, Sunny.
Yes, please go ahead, Sayed.
1 second. Will be not able to negotiate.
What issue you are facing? CD user. Okay. The same issue, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, Sayed, so what we can do, we can I can like check in on a Wednesday session, or before that, if I will be scheduling anyone, I will check in that. Okay. Can you write in a sheet so I can like go through once and I can analyze the error and all. Okay. Just go that. You just write your error. I will check. Okay.
Okay. Sure. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, Sunny.
Wait, guys.
Hello, Sunny.
Ravi, Rajveer. Yeah, Rajveer.
The same error we are getting.
Okay, Rajveer, I got to know. Okay, I will come to you. Okay, wait. In weekdays, I will try to check that. In Wednesday session, I will come in a Wednesday session. I will be solving doubt over there. Okay, Rajveer, don't worry.
Anyway,
Hello,
whatever
Sunny.
I doing, anything will help. Is my
Okay, Sri Kumar, Hemant, and Pindra. Yes, guys. Sri Kumar, what's your doubt?
Yeah, fine.
Hello, Sunny.
Okay, yeah, Hemant, tell me.
Yeah, when executing
Thank you.
Kafka code, it is interchanging the schema. Can I share my screen?
Okay, sir, I will connect with you. Okay, tomorrow I will check, or else I will like connect in a Wednesday session for the doubt. Okay, sir, because from 3 I am having another session, so that's why I shared one sheet. You can write your doubts here. Okay, so I will be solving. Don't worry, sir. Okay. Okay, guys. So we'll connect on tomorrow again. We'll connect. We'll try to finish this one. This our hbase section, hbase part. Error wise, guys, don't worry. I agree that we may face error in Cloudera and all. Okay, but whatever thing I told you for the common error, just try to follow that. If you're not able to solve tomorrow, again I will try to look into it. Okay. If I'm not able to solve tomorrow, again in Wednesday session I will connect. In that I will be solving those error. Okay, guys, don't worry.
So
Right?
just one small clarify regarding Python. There is assignment of DSA questions, and there is a list of programs to be solved. Like to submit the assignment, how many questions need to be solved?
That Python question, right?
Yeah.
Which like we have given you as an assignment.
Yeah.
I think like number wise, I don't know because Sashank has created that. I like also created the assignment, but number wise, I'm not sure. Okay. Once I will confirm with him today, I will let you know tomorrow. Okay. In tomorrow's session. After that, you can go
Sure,
ahead
sir.
with that. Okay. You can start solving. Right.
Okay,
But
fine, sir. Thank
Python,
you.
as much as practice you can do, please do it. There is no restriction with that.
Because
Got it?
there are questions for graph, everything. There are DSA questions also included.
Okay, graph question is also there, right? So
Yeah.
okay, I will check with him. If like there is some constraint and all number constraint, I will let you know tomorrow. Okay.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
Sir, will we get the solution for the assignment? Because I'm doing it, but I'm not sure whether I'm doing
Solution
it right.
assignment already giving you, na? See, you know,
What
right?
is
Hive also already given you. Kafka also will also give you that also, right? So
where?
like after the session, I will provide you. In Wednesday session, we'll talk about it. Okay, assignment solution and all. So that
Okay,
only I have
okay.
kept that session, right?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, guys, thank you very much. Tomorrow
Mm.
we'll connect and we'll start to like our hands-on on HBase. More and more hands-on we'll try to do. Okay. So thank you guys. Bye-bye. Take care. Okay, we'll meet tomorrow.